Yeah, we are officially back. Look, you're on my couch. Wait, you can't see. Wait.
Oh.
You're on my couch. You're on my couch. You're on my couch. You're on my couch. Oh, you're on my
Woo!
couch. You're on my couch. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Good. I just wanted to make sure that the questions worked, and they do.
Okay.
People.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. Oh, everybody is excited to see you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're a tiny bit late, but that's my fault because I suck at technology and I am a crazy person and I'm bad.
It's okay. It's just fashionably late. That's the word.
Oh, okay. I'll use that next time. But you look wonderful today. Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for having me. You look lovely as well. What am I supposed to say then?
No, you'd be like, you disgusting creature. Stay
Oh
back.
my god. Noted. Yes, ma'am.
Good. Do what I say at all times. You understand?
Understood.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I can't talk to you like that, please. I'm sorry. I am a masochist. I mean, I'm not. I don't know what that word means.
A mess of what?
Masseuse.
Masseuse.
Yeah, a masseuse. You know, M, and then S is for a salesman. M. Are you an M or an S? Salesman or masseuse?
I mean, I think I could hold down 2 jobs at once.
Oh, you're a multitasker.
I try to be.
Ah, I see. I am kind of like a jack of all trades, but a master at nothing at all.
Oh my god, I feel attacked. Same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like
I
I'm
had to
never good enough for anything, but I can do just enough to get by to make people think that I'm good enough, but it's not true.
I think you're doing great, so don't sell yourself short.
What? No, this isn't about me. This is you. Why don't you? I'm sure everybody knows who you are already. So why don't you? But why don't
I'm
you
not too sure
introduce-
about that.
Yes, yes, they do. But introduce yourself anyway.
Of course. Hello, everyone. My name is Ike Eveland. I am a virtual novelist from Niji Sanji En and part of their group, Luxium. It's so nice to meet you all, and thank you so much to Mousy for having me on here.
Yay!
It's truly an honor.
Oh my God! Really?
It is.
I've been dying to have you on since you debuted. You were so adorable.
Wait, really?
I was there at all of your debuts, you know. I just didn't say anything because everybody was going crazy.
It's kind of good that you didn't because I would have freaked out.
What? Why? It's just me.
Because I've been a fan for years.
What? Are you kidding?
No, like I've been watching it, like a lot of your streams for a very long time. Actually, I remember finding you through some clips on YouTube, and then I started checking out your streams, and I was just in awe of what an amazing entertaining you are.
Oh God. This is 100% damage. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. Oh my God. I watch your. I like to watch your streams. I just never say anything because I get very like nervous.
It's okay. It's the lurker life is very valid.
Yeah,
I'm right
yeah.
there with you.
Yeah, I like to just lurk. Sometimes not even on my own account because then people are like, Ironmouse is here. And
Yes.
it's like,
What do they call it? The checkmark curse.
oh God, yeah, no, I can't. So I sometimes I slip on a second skin and they go in and they pretend like, you know, I'm just one of the crowd, just one of the little, one of the little.
Oh yeah, it's just like that really famous, world-renowned game Among Us, right?
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us. A small VTuber, yeah, I'm just a small VTuber for fun, you know, nothing special, you know. But anyway, how are you doing today?
I'm doing lovely. I have woke up from a nap like an hour or two ago, so I wanted to be rested
Oh,
for this occasion.
yeah, I slept a little bit today too. I forced myself to go to sleep because I was so nervous. I was like, oh my god, I'm talking to Ike today.
There's nothing to be nervous about.
What are you talking about?
It's just me.
No, it's not just you. You're a shining jewel among the ocean. Does this make sense?
You give me too much credit.
What are you
Thank
talking
you.
about? I'm sure there are plenty of people here that whenever you go live, they're like, I gotta go on stream right now.
If that is the case, then I haven't noticed it.
What?
Yeah, like usually when I glance at my chat pre-stream, it tends to be rather peaceful. Although they do have a tendency to discuss cursed food topics. I'm not entirely too sure what that's about.
Well, are you into cursed food? Like,
Not really. Food and me don't really get along very well.
oh,
So it's just that I mentioned banana pizza at once, and it just kind of snowballed from there.
but banana pizza? What?
Yeah, it's okay. So for those of you who don't know, I am originally from the country of IKEA, Sweden. And
Oh,
for whatever reason, banana pizza is a thing that you can find at basically any pizza place if you ask for it. Like, or not even ask for it, it's on the menu.
what the heck? Are you serious?
I am 100% serious. I'm not messing with you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I didn't even
Yeah,
think that could
me
be
either.
possible.
Like, I condemn it. I condemn it personally.
Wait, have you tasted it? Is it good?
I'm not about to find out.
Oh no! Oh dear
I
god!
like banana. I like pizza. Together, maybe not so much.
Oh god! It's like it's as bad as pineapple on pizza. It's just, why is that on there?
Okay, but because of like the existence of banana pizza, I've just kind of come to feel that, you know what, pineapple on pizza, not for me, but it's not that out there. Just keep the bananas off it.
Yeah, I think if I think about it from that perspective, I can accept pineapple on pizza, but I can never accept the banana on a pizza.
Yeah,
That's crossing a line.
it is definitely crossing a line.
Oh, I also have a very bad relationship with food as well. So that's another thing we have in common.
Huzzah! Yeah, for unity.
Yay! Woo! Woo!
Oh my god, my voice is kind of crappy. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no, you sound great today. You sound wonderful.
Oh,
Just like
thanks.
every
I'm
day.
just drinking a lot of water. My throat this past week has been a little bit of a meanie, but it's getting better.
Oh, well, I hope your throat gets better every day with each passing second of the day. If not, I will destroy any germ that tries to hurt you.
I'll leave it to you then.
Yes, I will murder every single germ. No germ shall ever touch you ever again. You are to be protected at all costs.
A lot of people say that like he must be protected. I'm like, okay, but why though? From what?
From everything. You're a sweet cinnamon roll in this crazy planet. We must protect you. Unless you don't want me to.
You're absolutely free to do whatever you please.
Ah! I have permission to be a soldier. To protect.
Yeah,
And
we have a motto in Luxium.
What? What is it?
You can be anything you want, so don't be afraid and live your life because this world
Oh.
is full of hope.
Oh my god, I did it! That's so sweet. Oh god. My cold heart. It's warming me inside.
Cold heart?
Yeah. Oh, it's there somewhere.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
So I might have misplaced it. It's somewhere, but I know that it's here.
It's there. It's somewhere around there. You know, demons have like 6 hearts, so it's fine.
Really now?
Yeah, we have multiple hearts. Didn't Vox tell you?
Um, He never mentioned that. I'm probably gonna have to have a talk with him about that.
You should. He probably has like 4 of them. I'm older than him, so like I have like more. But
Really? I thought like Vox was the boomer among us. Like
oh
400 years to me as just a regular old novelist, that's
oh
nothing to scoff at.
oh no no no! I'm in the thousands. I'm in the thousands. I'm very old.
Wait, so if we call a Vox boomer, what does that mean? And let's not cancel that train of thought. Never
I am
mind.
dust.
I am done. No, you're not.
But don't tell anybody because I've been 6,669 years old for the past couple hundred years. So don't tell anybody.
Okay, your secret is safe with me.
Yeah. Thank you. Iron dust.
Iron dust.
Iron dust. That's me. Oh God.
Oh my God. If nobody has snitched on me yet, when I was talking about the fact that I was gonna be on here during my stream, I have this really bad tendency of stuttering and slurring my words and sometimes saying wrong things. And I accidentally called you Iron Man. So everybody was like, "Oh my God, you're gonna be speaking to the Tony Stark?"
Yes, that's me, Tony Stark. I am Iron Man. That's okay. I do that too. I like mix up my words and I say wrong things and people are like, "What the heck? What are you saying?" And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, it can lead to a lot of really entertaining but embarrassing situations.
Yeah, like thinking is overrated. Sometimes it's just best to just say stuff and not even think about. Just say whatever you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but sometimes I feel like the things I want to say are faster than my brain, which is why everything becomes so messed up.
Me too. That happens to me all the time. I speak before I think, and everything just goes crazy, and then I end up getting in trouble in the end because I'm not. I don't think.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah, that's basically how I live my life every day. There's no, just live your life minute by minute. Don't worry about all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, words are hard.
Words are definitely hard.
But you're a novelist.
It doesn't mean that I don't struggle with them.
That's true. Oh, you're so wise beyond your years.
Oh, I am absolutely not. I am still very much figuring out how to do anything and everything with every day that passes.
Also because you have glasses, and glasses makes you 100 times smarter.
That is a very, very common myth. The only thing that it does is make me visually impaired.
What? Wait, but that's why I'm wearing glasses. I thought it made me look smarter and it made me smarter. I guess that was wrong.
Okay, so, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. Hopefully it's not, because then I will have to fight people. Is that aesthetically, glasses are amazing. Everybody looks great in glasses. There is no exceptions. But practically, if you actually have to wear them because you have crap vision, not so much.
Oh, I see. Glasses are hot, but they're not good.
I guess you can phrase it like that. Yes.
Yeah, they are. They're fashion forward. They're very nice. They frame a face, and it's just an overall wonderful viewing experience to look upon somebody who's wearing glasses. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really nervous.
Well, you're doing fine. Don't you worry.
I'm really nervous. I'm nervous talking to you. I feel like I'm like in the presence of like a shooting star.
Oh my God. I'm many things. A shooting star, I am not.
Yes, you are. You are. Don't let him fool you. He is a shooting star. I swear to God. Have you ever heard him sing? He's so good.
No.
You're so
oh
good.
my God.
Your karaoke
fact
stream. I was there the whole time. I was crying.
The fact that like you said that you were like when we spoke a little bit a while ago, when you said that you were there and like you congratulated me or anything, I don't know if it showed, but like I was losing my mind. Because like not only because I am, I obviously look up to you a lot, but oh my God, you are such an amazing vocalist.
What?
It's insane. Like I've seen so many clips, and I just keep punching the ground and thinking, how is this live? How is this live?
That's how I felt. I swear to God, the day of your karaoke stream, when I was watching, I'm like, how is this a free concert? How is this free? People should be paying to listen to you sing. I swear to God,
No,
it was
no,
so
no,
good.
no.
I was screaming and crying, and I was shaking and crying, and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This should not be free.
This was like I'm not used to singing live at all. When I debuted, I actually had one of the goals as like getting better at singing live because nerves are a big thing. I don't have a lot of experience. Usually, I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so whenever I do like record myself singing, I tend to do a billion takes.
Oh my God, me too. Me too. Oh my God, every time people when they're like, "Oh, can you send me the thing?" I'm like, "Do you mind if I did like 15 takes? I'm sorry."
Yeah.
Me too.
God bless comping.
I know. Me too. Me too. I understand. Singing live is very difficult. I understand because it's like you're in front of so many people and you get so nervous and you're like, you might make a mistake and people might not notice that you made a mistake, but you know, and it just bugs your brain for the rest of the day, and you're like, I can't believe I fucked up on that.
Yeah. Oh my God, that happened so many times.
But you know what? You were amazing, and I, as a person that sings, not very well because I'm not a good singer. I'm garbage. Especially in your presence, I am nothing but a worm. I have to say that you sounded perfect from start to finish. It was one of the greatest concerts I've ever been able to witness on the internet in my life. So I'm very happy. I can die a happy Satan.
You're too kind.
Oh, you're too kind.
I'm glad that it went off relatively without a hitch. Like I was really worried about it, and it could have gone a lot worse. I'm glad that it went as well as it did.
I could tell you were really nervous, but it was so cute. It was so cute, and you did so well. I was just so proud, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And then when we met and we talked a little bit after that, I was like, I have to tell him. I have to tell him how much fun I had. It was the greatest. It was the greatest singing experience of my life. So thank you.
No. It's too much credit.
No.
But I do remember, and I was like losing my mind.
I was losing my mind
because I was
too,
just like,
don't
is this
worry.
real life? Like,
I think we were both freaking out when we met each other.
yeah, I think that was it.
Also, your metal scream was so good. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how anybody does it. And I'm like, I need to figure this out. This is like strange technology of the vocal cords.
Screaming
that I
is
can't
a lot
unlock.
of fun.
Yeah.
I was speaking to Selen Senpai and Vox a little bit before the stream to like calm my nerves, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna do it live because I was worried that it wasn't gonna work out. So I was gonna gauge it depending on how well that everything else was going, and since I thought that everything up until that point had gone well enough, I just decided, okay, we're gonna try it. For the last song, we're trying it, and it was really amusing to see chat's reaction because I didn't tell anybody about that up until the point where I did it. At that point, it had been a month since debut, and I never mentioned
Oh my
anything
God.
like that.
It was so good. I was there in that moment. Well, I was there the whole time, but in that moment, I lost my shit. And it was
The
so
chat was
yeah.
going so fast.
Oh my God, I remember I was watching chat, and the second you did your metal scream, it was like the chat was already going fast, but then it was like it got so fast that like my browser almost crashed, and I'm like, oh my God!
Went like brrr.
Yeah, I got so freaked out that I was like, oh my God, I need to load this onto somewhere else just in case my browser crashes. I need to look at it. But you did so good. I was, oh my God, I was blown away, and I think I even tweeted.
Wait, you did?
I think I did. I could have. I don't know if I tweeted or like I tweeted at you or I said. I know I said something, and I was just like, "How is this
I
free?"
did rewatch the VOD, and I did see you speak up in chat once, and I was just like, I had everything minimized when I was doing that, so I wouldn't like psych myself out. Like, I had no idea the viewers. I didn't look at chat a whole lot. But if I would have seen that, I probably would have like would have had to stop.
Oh my god.
My nerves were already bad enough. Like at
No.
the end when I looked at the concurrent viewers, I nearly passed out.
Yeah, you had so many people watching. It was so great. They were watching history. It was history. It was the debut of the greatest singer ever known to man.
Oh no, 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 no. There are many amazing singers within the wonderful world of Niji Sanji.
You're so
I am
cute.
I'm but someone that tries his best.
Yeah, that's what I say. Oh, I see. I understand. You're like me.
I'm not one to gas myself up, with
Yeah, I
the
know. I
exception
do
of
it
certain
too.
things.
Really? Wait, what do you guess yourself up in?
I'm pretty okay at music production.
Pretty okay. What? You're
Yeah.
amazing. Didn't you do?
I haven't released any songs yet.
Yeah, but didn't you work on like some cover songs from? Didn't you work on Luca's cover song?
Yes, I did do the vocal mixing for Luca's cover of Mafia, and the something that premiered literally just like an hour and 30 minutes ago, Poma Senpai's cover of Ikanaide. I also did the vocal mixing for that.
I haven't been able to. We'll watch that later after this because I didn't get to. I'm
But yes,
usually on top of things.
I don't just do vocal mixing. I do like full instrumentals and write my own songs and whatnot.
Really? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I really want to do something like an arrangement cover of a song or like an original or sometime in the future.
You're a
But
musical
who knows when
prodigy.
that will happen?
You're a musical prodigy. Oh my god. If we could ever do a duet, I would die.
I thought you'd never mention it, but yes, I would love to.
It's the first question I wanted to ask you.
Just like yes, don't even need to ask. Yes, yes,
Really?
100%
Oh my
yes.
god, I would love to. I was like, I told Luke, I was like, I don't know, how am I gonna psych myself out to like ask him if we could do something together because I really want to, but I'm scared, and I'm like,
I'm like,
Luca's
am I
like, just
really
ask
that
him.
scary?
No,
So many people are like apprehensive to talk to me, and I'm like, why? Just talk to me.
listen, Ike. I think people have not told you this enough, but you have this aura about you that's very like you're like a star in the sky. You can see it, but you can't grab it. Do you know what I mean?
No.
That is the aura that you have all the time. It's like you're this shining beautiful star, and we can all see the shining beautiful star in the sky, and we're all like, oh my god, this is like the greatest star I've ever seen. This is my favorite star. And then you can't touch it
People have
because it's
favorite
so far
stars?
away, but everybody can see it, you know?
I think I know what you mean.
Sometimes my explanations don't sound good.
It's okay. It's okay. Your explanations are great. It's just my tiny little walnut brain that's not able to keep up.
Wait, did you say walnut brain?
Is that not what people say?
Oh my god, I thought you said Walmart brain at the beginning, and I'm like, Walmart
What?
brain?
No, it would be IKEA brain for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Your IKEA brain. That means your brain is very large, and there's so much going on, and there's always a meal being served that's nice and hot, and people overstay their welcome.
It's just very vast with words that don't make sense.
Yeah, it's a large establishment where people like to sit and imagine themselves inside of it, but they never leave and they don't live there. Wait.
Yeah, IKEA is a little bit of a labyrinth.
It is a labyrinth. I feel like I've been there like once or twice, and I feel like every time I go in there, I'm never gonna get out.
It's like an adventure, honestly.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. How can you work in there? Like, it must be very, very hard not to want to just lay down on every bed and just relax and be like,
Yeah, I just give in. When I see a comfy bed, I'm just like, I'ma try it.
Me too. I would love to be in a comfy bed. I'm in one today, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is that the one that was on stream a little bit earlier?
Oh yeah, you were watching?
I just stopped in to see how things were going, and I was like, "Oh, she's sleeping. I shall not disturb."
Oh my god, you watched me sleep! Ah!
I'm sorry.
I keep the
It's like,
camera on, and people can see me move around and wiggle around like a weirdo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
Aw,
do.
that's so precious.
What? No, you're precious.
There's actually this word in Japanese called negao, which is like someone's sleeping face.
Oh, my sleeping face is dumb.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I
Chat,
look ridiculous.
chat, be honest. How was Mousy's sleeping face?
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret about my sleeping, which is why I think I look dumb. So I smile and laugh in my sleep.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
I smile in my sleep like a lot. It's something that I've always done. I don't know why. My mom tells me ever since I was a kid that I smile and laugh in my sleep, and she says that it was always creepy, and I still do it to this
What?
day. I didn't think I did it anymore, but then the first night that I slept on stream, I had people say, "Oh, you were smiling in your sleep," and yeah, I still do it.
Aw, that's so precious. I don't know what I look like when I sleep, but I know that occasionally okay, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Occasionally I drool. I'm like one of those anime protagonists that just wake up and just like have like a string like ugh. It's gross.
Oh god, yeah.
I'm like the polar opposite of you.
No. I drool in my sleep too. Don't worry about it. I also talk in my sleep, so that's pretty embarrassing.
Really? I haven't done that a whole lot. Except for one time when somebody told me that apparently I, I sat up in the middle of the night and just said, "Wait, it's not for sale." And then I laid back down.
Oh my god.
that was it.
What wasn't for sale? I need to know.
I have no idea. I wish I knew.
That's gonna be a mystery forever. Oh my, somebody write a fanfic about that, please, so I can read it.
I have many talented writers that watch my streams.
Yeah,
That's the Quildren for you.
I haven't read any fanfics of people at all.
Really?
Yeah, I sometimes. You guys have a lot of nice fanfics.
We do. There's so many talented writers in the fan base of Niji Sanji. It's honestly amazing. And honestly, when I first arrived in this time, I was a little bit curious about what the independent writing scene looked like, and I scoured the internet and discovered what fan fiction is, and there sure is some stuff out there.
Yeah,
There sure is.
a lot of stuff that I can't read on stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I understand. I think I understand.
You know, you guys have a lot of interesting people that enjoy your streams and your stuff, and they make a lot of interesting pieces of fiction that I have never read before in my life.
Never?
I just know that they exist. I have never read them.
There's a lot of different things that can be joined of different genres, and sometimes they like the stories include some more risque elements. I know that I'm very guilty of enjoying those kinds of stories, as I'm a very big fan of visual novels that tend to feature somewhat spicy content occasionally.
Oh, you like visual novels too? Me too.
I love visual novels very much.
Oh my god, I love visual novels. I own too many.
Oh, me too. I think that last time I checked my Steam library, I had like 112.
Oh my god, can I tell you how many games I have on Steam?
Oh, do enlighten me.
I have over like 1,500 games on Steam. And
Okay,
a lot
you
of
have me
them,
beat.
A lot of them are visual novels,
Let's go.
and a lot of them are very spicy.
Well, a lot of great stories have those kinds of elements.
Yeah, yeah. I also have a lot that you can't find on Steam because they're very spicy and they will never be allowed.
Ah, I see.
What? I'm curious. What are some of your favorite visual novels? Wait, do you also play otome games or no?
I'm not very experienced with otome games, but I'm
Oh.
I'm trying to get into that area. I know that Petra has recommended me a few. The one otome game that I started but wasn't able to continue, I do want to finish it one day, was called Amnesia. And there's also one on Switch recently called Buster something that I also want to get into.
Amnesia. What a time. What a time.
It's quite famous, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it had an anime. The. There's just this one word that I just keep thinking about. That's why I'm laughing so much. I don't want to say it because I don't want to. Yeah. Just play it because I don't want to like give it away. There's just.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Yeah.
Spoilers are one of the worst things for me. Like,
Yes.
I've had so many amazing stories for me that I was excited to experience completely blind, spoiled for me, and it makes me so sad.
Oh, so you really like being surprised. You see, with me, I hate surprises,
Yes.
so I don't mind spoilers. I think it just makes me enjoy things even more. But I'm a freak, so
No, you're not. But for me, there's nothing like just being taken completely off guard, leaving your jaw on the floor. Like that.
mm.
That's like the peak experiencing when it comes to stories for me.
So what are some of your favorite visual novels, if I can ask?
Well, I have a soft spot for Da Capo 1 and Da Capo 2 because those are two of my first visual novels ever.
Oh my god, I have those and I haven't played them yet.
I really recommend them.
Okay.
There's by the way, for anybody in chat who has played Da Capo 2, Amakase Minatsu, best girl. Anyway, and two of my other favorites would be okay, these are a little bit more on the spicy dark side because there's a lot of terrible things that happen in them, but it's Saya no Uta and Subahibi.
I was gonna say Saya no Uta too.
Saya no Uta is an amazing story.
It is, and I always tell people, I'm like, listen, it's a little different, and it's a little it's a wonderful story. It's by Gen Urobuchi. It's it's gonna be good. You know it's gonna be good. You know.
Yes.
But I also tell people, please proceed with caution because it's not it's not safe.
Yeah, I say that a lot. I as much as I want to gush about what an amazing story Saya no Uta is, I feel torn about doing that on stream because it is a game with very heavy themes and very graphic subject matters. But if you're able to stomach it, it's one of the greatest stories I've ever experienced because I like stories that are a little bit depressing, I guess. Like if a story can make me just like when the credits roll and I just kind of slump up back in my chair, look at my hands and just go, I feel so empty. What do I do now? Then that's a good story. That's a good story.
Yeah, it is. I also just have like a fascination with anything that Gen Urobuchi like makes because his mind is just so I wish I could pick at his brain.
Oh, I wish I could do that with so many authors.
Yes.
Like with again Urobuchi and Yoko Taro, for example, is another author I really admire.
So you said Saya no Uta and what else did you say?
Subarashiki Hibi. It's called. The English title is Wonderful Every Day Down the Rabbit Hole.
I haven't played that one yet.
It is a doozy. You are going to be confused for the majority of it, but once you start piecing things together, it is It's so good.
Oh my god, I have it in my. I bought it and I still haven't played it, and it's just been there. I'm looking at it right now.
There's a lot of wacky stuff that happens, and I'm saying wacky as a way to like minimize like it's pretty messed up, but it's so good. It's such a great story.
Ooh, you have very interesting taste. I like it.
Yeah, a lot of people are just like, I don't really know why. There's always this. At least I get the impression from my chat that they're trying to shield me from various things. Like, oh no, he's like pure cinnamon roll. We must protect him. Like, guys, did you look at my debut? Like, I said that I like these kinds of games. Like,
Oh
I'm not
god.
say so by any stretch of the imagination.
I think it's just that thing that I said, that you just give off this like so like I don't know. I don't know. It's so hard to explain. It's like you're very I I know you are an experienced man. You know.
What does that mean?
You are I could tell you're wise beyond your years, and you have very exquisite interesting tastes, you know. However, comma, you just give off this like this comfy like incredible. You're a man of culture, but yet so sweet and cinnamon rolly. Also a
I just
star
try
in
to
the
be
sky.
kind. I just trying to be kind to everybody I encounter because it's the whole thing. I know it's cliche, but you treat people how you wish to be treated yourself, and
It's true.
I like when people are nice. So that's why I'm nice to others.
Me too. I say that all the time because sometimes people tell me, Ironmouse, you're too nice, and I'm like, it's nice to be nice, and it's good to be nice, and being nice is nice.
Hmm.
You know?
But when you get really close to people, it's fun to participate in a little bit of banter, right?
Yeah, it's true. What? Wait, what?
You, if anyone, should know that, right?
What are you talking about? What?
Oh, nothing at all.
What? I don't know what you're referring to. I'm nice to so many people, and I never do any of that stuff. It's just there's always great times that are fun. Never fighting ever in my life.
Okay. I won't push that subject any further then.
Oh my god, you're so nice. Anybody else would have tried to destroy me.
No, why would I ever want to do that?
Because every time I have somebody on, they somehow, I don't know how it happens, but they find a way to bully me, and it's like a running joke that everybody bullies me when they come.
Really?
Yeah.
I watched like a good chunk of my fellow Luxium members when they were on here, and I didn't get the impression that like there was any bullying going on. In fact, I saw a clip where you kind of clowned on Vox a little bit.
I had to retaliate because he was
Okay. It's okay. You did great.
Thank you. He's just such a commanding presence, and it's like, I am Satan. Don't do this.
The thing with Vox is that he has like a very commanding presence about him, but he's really just a big teddy bear.
Ah, I get that impression from him. He seems very, very sweet the times that I've spoken to him.
He is.
Very nice, very nice. But
And Luca is just Luca,
Oh,
like
yeah.
a ray of energetic sunshine.
Luca is Luca. Period. That's all you need to say.
He's a category all on his own.
Yeah, he's like a hurricane, but full of like happiness.
Yeah,
Very pog.
very pog.
Yes.
Oh
Always
my god, the
pogging.
pog virus has spread
Is
so vast through Niji EN ever since Luca showed up.
is it getting bad? Is everybody pogging all the time?
Everybody has started saying pog. I even caught myself. I don't know exactly what it was, but I think like entirely unprovoked when something didn't go my way, I just said Sag without thinking about it. And the moment it left my lips, I was just like, I need to go wash my tongue with soap. I cannot believe what has happened.
It happened to me too. Oh my god. I don't know who I was talking to. I forgot. I was talking to somebody on a phone call. I had went AFK for a second, and I said Sag, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh no! Wait, you were on a wait. Did they know about Twitch stuff?
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
And I said Sag, and they're like, what?
What?
Sag? What is that? And I'm like, oh god.
No.
And that's when I thought, I think I've been streaming for a very long time. This subathon needs to end.
It's been going like for how many days is it now? 28?
Yes, 28 days.
That's
crazy.
honestly incredible. The fact that you're able to like the endurance is honestly on an entirely different level, and the fact that you're still like so like energetic and entertaining, it's so commendable.
Oh my god, you're too sweet. Help me, I'm gonna die.
No, don't do that.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
You're too kind. I swear, you're so sweet. Thank you very much. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sorry,
You're fine.
You're just so adorable. I'm dying.
No, I'm many things. Like I don't. A lot of people just throw around that word a lot, like cute, adorable, and I'm just like, I'm aware that it's subjective. It's just like, I don't think that it applies to me. When I think cute, I don't really think of myself. When I look at me, I just think Ike.
Yeah, I feel the same way about myself too. When I look at myself, I just think, there's that dumbass Ironmouse.
Oh my god, no!
There's that dummy Ironmouse.
You're not a dummy. Come on.
Yes, I'm like, oh god, Jesus. You know, just like gremlin noises. That's me. Period.
Hey, gremlin noises have their place.
Oh, are you also a gremlin like me?
I am. I'm known to partake in the gremlin activities from time to time.
Yeah. When do you do gremlin noises? Well, when are you most gremlin?
Most gremlin. That's probably when I'm binging either YouTube or a VN. Then, or when I'm playing a game that's making me tilted. I tend to be like, oh my god, what is this?
What's the last game that had you tilted?
It would be either Devour or Celeste. Celeste was hard.
I've been meaning to play Celeste, but I'm so worried because it looks really difficult.
Oh yeah, and Jump King. I that also made me tilt.
Wait,
and also I really recommend Celeste. It's amazing.
I will try it, but I'm curious. Did you beat Jump King or have you?
Oh yeah, I did. No problem.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, I actually played it a little bit earlier today, and I played the main route, and it took me 13 minutes, but I beat it.
What? You're so cracked.
Yeah, but the new Babe Plus, that was a lot more hard. That's the one that tilted me.
Oh my god, did you beat that one too?
Yeah, I still haven't done the Ghost Babe though. One day.
Oh my god. I'm just not a gamer.
I'm not much of a gamer either, but I try my best.
Oh, no, you are. You're an amazing gamer. You're amazing at everything you do. You're just wonderful.
I feel like this is just like a session of us like praising each other and then going no you.
That tends to happen with me. I've had some people
lovely.
criticize that. Some people, I've been sent criticism about that actually.
Oh, I don't mind that. I feel like that it's lovely. It's like a big aura of positivity.
Whoa.
I think it should be commended.
I like that. I like that a lot. I got a couple messages from some people saying your talk show is not a talk show at all. All you're doing is just praising people the whole time. It's boring. And I'm just like, this is just an excuse for me to talk to people that I really think they're cool, and I just really wanted to talk to them. So, I thought maybe if I said I had a show, they'd come instead of me just asking them to come and talk to me.
I mean, that's good as of a reason as any. Like, number one, you get to speak to people that like you admire or enjoy speaking to, and then you also have a good reason to gas them up. And like, there's nothing more fun than gassing people up that you believe deserve it.
Good, because here I am, and that's why I have you here, because I want to gas the shit out of you.
Oh my god. Oh, I already deal with enough gaslighting.
Wait, who's gaslighting you?
Selene senpai.
Oh, Selene, she's man, she's so cracked at games. She's so
I know.
She's like good at everything.
Me and Mista were playing Apex during a stream earlier, and we got so close to victory several times, and then just Selene hopped in, and it just happens that during the one game where me and Mista are doing our worst, we're getting down, we're missing shots, Selene just goes full sicko mode and downs an entire squad on her own and reses us twice, and we managed to win. The fact that that was the win that ended the stream made me so embarrassed.
Whoa.
She's just
man,
incredible.
She's incredible.
A whole different level. That drumming almost sounded like that one song from The Lion King. I was expecting Timon to go, "Flew!"
Oh my god, when they put on the little hula thingies!
Yes, the hula part.
Oh god, wait, Selene is a predator in Apex? Oh god. I've had multiple people tell me, "Oh, you should play with her." And I'm like, I'm not worthy to play with such an incredible gamer. I'm not worthy. I am but trash.
It's okay. I'm not that great either. Selene is like a very how do I put this? She's a very kind senpai when it comes to like showing you the ropes and just like dragging you along for a fun time.
She's kind.
There will be banter though.
She's kind when she needs to be, but then
the bully comes out.
But it's fun to bully from time to time. Not that I know about bullying because I've never done it before. I've never bullied anybody, and I've never done that sort of thing. I don't bully. I've never done it. It's I wouldn't know, but I think if I were to ever able to do it, I think it'd be pretty fun.
Yeah. I believe she said something along the lines of that she wants to like make gaslighting cool again or fun again. And I'm just like, I'm not really sure what that means, or if the tone carries properly.
I don't think so, but it was
just Selene things. She's great.
Yeah. Selene is Selene, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Just like you are you, and you're so cool.
I feel like most people should be doing that. Just be the best version of themselves that they can be, because who can do a better job at being you than you?
That's true. I think I feel like that's like it's something that I think about all the time now since becoming a VTuber. I feel like since I became a VTuber, I'm just like trying my best to be the best me,
Yeah.
Is that how you feel too?
Yeah, I try to be a better version of myself every day.
I think you're the greatest all the time.
I'm far from the greatest. There's plenty of things of me that could be improved.
No. Oh my god. You're perfect. You're already perfect the way you were. Don't change anything, please.
Oh my god. It turned into like a gremlin rap god there for a second.
When are you gonna do rap god? Let's go.
Oh my god, I can I'm not much of a rapper, honestly. I can do a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, there's a few songs that I know.
When are you gonna do more karaoke?
I really do. I do want to do it. I just need to find the time to prepare a proper set list and have my voice be in tip-top shape, as it unfortunately is not right now.
Ah, I see.
Oh my
It
god,
is.
some people know the song that I rapped on stream once in chat. They're mentioning it.
Well, maybe you can do it. No, I would never ask you to do it now.
No, I don't mind. If there's a lot of cursing though, is that okay?
Oh. It's me. Of course, it's okay.
Okay, so it's a song called "Middle Fingers Up" by a band called Attila, which is one of my guilty pleasures. But the beginning of the song just starts like with this part where the lead singer goes, "All right, motherfucker, listen up. This is for the fucking homies steady giving no fucks. If you wanna join the party, put your middle fingers up, and when the music fucking hits you, better jump, jump, jump."
Yeah.
I stuttered. That's so embarrassing.
No, you did great. Let's go. Somebody clip this shit right now. I'm gonna make this.
And
my
then there's a lot of
ringtone.
screaming in the later in the song. Just it's like ah.
I'm making it my ringtone.
No, don't do that.
Yes,
Oh my god.
Yes. Everyone, make this your ringtone now, please.
Oh my gosh. There's actually a lot of people that have made me into at least they told me that they made me into their ringtone because I've been pestered for like 2 months now to say a certain phrase in Japanese that I finally said on stream, and a lot of people
Wait, what?
have tweeted that they made it their ringtone.
What phrase is that?
It's the ARA word.
Oh yeah, I think I don't know what you mean. Can you demonstrate, please?
No, I've done it once. I'm not doing it again.
What? I mean,
I've been baited several times with it too. My chat can be so clever sometimes with like baiting you into like traps and whatnot.
Yeah. They're pretty good at that.
Yeah, like especially like there was one that I remember quite recently with a tree, a sushi, and a sun.
A tree, a sushi, and a sun.
Yeah.
What?
It's a little bit of a Japanese pun. Do you want me to explain it to you?
Yeah, explain it to me.
Okay, so if you read the words for tree, sushi, and sun are, can I send it on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, so tree is this. Obviously the same. There. And they just said that if you can, hey, read these in order. So if you can read tree, sushi, sun in Japanese, Mousy.
Sushi tayo.
Thank you.
Ah!
Tasukaru. You're welcome, chat.
Oh, I see. So they made you say this, and everybody died.
Yeah, I didn't realize. They just like, hey, read this in Japanese, and I was so confused. And when I read it out, the moment I said the whole thing, it clicked, and I just nosedived into my desk.
Oh my god, my face is so red right now. I understand.
Yay!
Ah!
So you have a bit of Japanese knowledge.
A little bit. I took Japanese in school for a few years. So
me too. I partook in a course around high school time. I'm not very good at it though.
Oh man, you know what it is? I think I'm not very good at it, but also I think I get really nervous when I'm like speaking. So it's hard for me to talk, and then I don't really like practice. So I never really had like much anybody to practice with. So I kind of like forgot a lot of it. But I don't know. I think I'm trying to practice again. So hopefully I could be kind of like better, because I really wanna gotta talk to Belmont.
Aw. Keep at it. You'll do great.
I love Belmont.
Good taste. Good taste. I respect it.
I've been obsessed with him for such a long time. It's not even funny. Help!
But yeah, keep at it. We'll do our best together. I'm very eager to speak to some of my JP senpais from time to time. I do my best, but there's still a lot of times where I'm just like, my head empty.
Have you ever spoken to Belmont?
I'm sorry, what?
But nothing. Never mind.
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Never mind.
I didn't catch that.
Have you ever spoken to Belmont?
Not that I recall. I've been in VC with the JP senpais a few times, but I was usually quiet because I wasn't able to follow along with the conversation.
Belmont, I DM'd him and he DM'd me back and he wanted to play a game and I got so scared that I never answered him.
Aww. It's okay. Just like muster up the courage.
I've been trying to muster up the courage for several months.
Oh no.
It's just not there.
Maybe you need a bit of liquid courage.
Oh God, maybe. It's so bad I can't drink, but if I could, I would.
Ah, okay.
Oh, do you enjoy a drink or two from time to time?
Occasionally.
Oh yeah, what's your favorite drink?
I think my favorite would be like Smirnoff Ice Double Black.
Oh, Smirnoff Ice, that's fancy.
Not really fancy. It's super cheap. It kind of tastes a little bit like a Red Bull, which is kind of like why I like it because me and energy drinks go hand in hand.
Smirnoff Ice you're a party boy. That's what that means.
It's not I am anything but a party boy. I am whenever I stay far away from parties because like normies scare me.
Ah, normies scare you?
Yeah.
Well, how come?
I don't know. It's just like I don't understand how they function. They're just they're okay with just like being and just like going out and being silly for like 8 hours and then just like, yeah, that was amazing. Like we just bounced up and down on a dance floor for 6 hours straight. Now we're going home. That was awesome. And I'm just like, what? Like I've tried going to those kind of like locations and I'm just maybe it's due to me being an introvert or whatever, but I'm just like I'm sitting there feeling super awkward just thinking, man, I would really rather be home on Discord right now talking to people.
I understand. Aww.
I like drinking with friends, but like I would rather do it over Discord.
Yeah, you'd rather do it over Discord, have a nice drink, well, play a game, or like hang out in, online.
Yeah, I've gotten drunk in VR chat if that counts. That was an experience.
Whoa, you've gotten drunk in VR chat?
Yeah.
We should hang out in VR chat.
Oh, for sure.
I won't be drunk though.
Yeah. It's okay. I can have a drink for the both of us.
Yeah. You can have the drinks, and then we could have a great time, and we could pretend like we're going to establishment of the club variety, but not really
The
go there.
club variety.
Yeah, of the club variety, we'll go there, and we'll go to a VR chat, a club variety place, whatever, and we'll jump around for like 5 minutes and be like, never mind, and then we'll leave.
I've never actually been to like a club in VR chat. My experience is very limited.
Never?
Never.
Oh,
My experience is the main thing I ever used VR chat for was practicing Japanese conversation.
Oh, I recently started going into VR chat because I just got like VR stuff so that I could be like half body. So I never used to like do much in VR, but since I got it, I like to go around and explore, and I think it's really fun. And I'm very susceptible to like feeling like VR is like real, so I start like feeling like I'm really there, and I'm like, oh my.
VR will do that to you. It's honestly kind of amazing. Like I remember the first time I tried VR, and I just thought I always experienced it through watching videos on YouTube. So I just thought that okay, but it's not gonna be like that immersive until I tried it, and I was just like, hold on, wait,
Yeah.
is it really this good? There's no way.
Yeah, I felt the same way because to me, like I hear all these stories about people like, oh, the phantom sense and all that stuff, and I thought that was just like bullshit. I thought it wasn't real, and then when I tried it, I was like, oh my god, what? I was like,
Yeah,
oh
like
god.
I dismissed phantom touches whatnot as like oh it's like a little bit of like role play make believe for the longest time until the day that somebody like essentially put their like finger in between like my eyes like sort of
Mm,
like running their finger down like the ridge of my nose,
yeah.
and I swear I felt it like even to this day I feel like a tingling sensation in my face. I'm just like, what is this? This shouldn't happen.
Oh,
What? There's
I
nothing there.
I feel the same way. It was like so the first time I went into like a VR like half body, I had gone because Nyan was on like a dating show. It was like a fake like role play dating
Ooh.
show. Yeah, and she was like, it was kind of like fast like blind like fast blind dates that like happen like every like 5 minutes. So I was like, I'm gonna go surprise her, and
Mm.
I'm gonna go over there, and I went in there and I showed up and we hugged like immediately, and I swear I felt her hugging me, and it was almost like I could smell her, and it was so weird because it's like I felt her there, and I felt like I could smell her, and I felt like
Aw.
I just felt like she was like breathing in my ear, and like I felt like she was breathing on me, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, this feels so real.
Aw.
What is happening? And then I started crying.
Oh, I was about to just say, like, I think I would have gotten emotional. Like that sounds like it could be really powerful.
Yeah, I cried a lot.
Oh,
I think the first couple times I went into VR, I cried like every time.
yeah, it can be a wonderful place,
Mm.
honestly. I've
Yeah,
heard of
it's so
so many
nice.
people that that game has just completely transformed like their life.
It I know. Yeah, I've heard of people that like they sleep in there and they like do a lot of stuff.
Okay, I don't know if I could do that. My poor eyes. I have bad eyesight already. I don't know what an what a screen up right until right next to them would do to it.
But I agree. Like I feel like it has improved a lot of things because it's like I will find something to do and it's like almost like I'm doing it, and it's I was pretty addicted when I first got into it. I wanted to do it all the time.
Yeah,
I get the
I
appeal.
can understand that.
I get the
Yeah.
appeal. I get the appeal because I remember when I first got in there. It made me super sick like the first time, but I just wanted to be in it.
Yeah, it's something you get used to. Like for the longest time I was using like the teleportation functions because I just lost my balance if the world was moving while I was standing still.
Mm.
But the moment I got used to it, like it's easily like my preferred way of actually moving around in VR. And for the longest time, I didn't understand that how people could spend so much time on it because when I was still just experiencing it in the beginning from desktop,
Mhm.
I I, I I guess I was of the mindset of oh I don't really get this, but once I actually got a VR headset and started experiencing it in the quote unquote intended way, I was like, okay, I can see it. I don't
Yeah.
know if I'm gonna be um as into it as some other people are, but I can definitely see it. I can see the appeal.
I agree. I agree. Me too. Cause when I was in desktop for so long, like, cause I've done, I would do which I haven't been able to do this month because I've been subathon, but like I do like meetups for people that want to meet up with
Oh,
me in VR chat. We meet up, and it's so different doing it in desktop mode than doing it like in like in half body. I want to do full body because I think that would be like the ultimate experience to do full
I
body.
did that during the Niji Sanji meetup.
Really?
Yeah,
Did
there's
you have fun?
quite a few clips of me like walking around in full body, and everybody gave me so much flack for the character model I used because it was an anime girl.
Wait, what model did you use?
It was this girl with like a hoodie with and the hoodie had like bunny ears on it.
Oh, I see.
Although, if there is a silver lining, there's a lot of fan art of me in that outfit now, and all of it looks really, really cute. So, thank you to all the fan artists.
Oh, that's so cute.
I think the most famous clip that came out of it was somebody asked me to call them Baka. And then everybody lost their minds for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but
Wait, like
if people are happy, then I'm happy.
like in the tsundere way?
Yeah, they just like, can you call me an idiot in Japanese? I'm like, that's kind of rude. Are you sure? And they just like, yeah, do it. And I just like I put my whole body into it. Like I had my hands at my waist. I leaned forward, tilted my head, and just went Baka.
Oh my god.
Everybody lost it.
Help
It
me.
was fun.
Dear God, help. Call me an idiot again, please.
No. I would never actually call anybody an idiot.
Please.
It was just because somebody wanted to, and like I don't know, if it'll make them happy, then I don't see why not.
Please insult me.
No, I am so bad at insulting. Like my vocabulary when it comes to insults is so bad.
Oh my god, call me an idiot, please. I'm begging you.
No, Mousy, I would never.
Dear God.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, please. I'm begging you, please.
Oh my god, the reaper.
Please.
I'm getting flustered.
I'm begging you, please. Please?
I can't. I'm
Come on.
sorry.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Wait, what did you want me to do again?
Call me a baka, please.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Mousy,
Yes?
Baka. I'm cringing.
You're welcome, everybody.
Oh my god! What do you mean, everybody?
Oh god.
Oh my god, my face is so red.
So is mine. You're really good at it.
No.
Alright, now do ara.
What? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
What?
No, it's just something I say sometimes. Like instead of bra, I say boy.
Boy?
Yeah, like it's like that SpongeBob meme where he just goes, boy.
Vox tweeted at me and said, please thank him for saying ara.
Yeah, I did do that.
People ask me to say it and I go, era.
Oh yes, my favorite era. the era.
Yeah, the era.
I usually just spell it out like the ARA.
A-R-A.
That's kind of difficult to say. Era is way better.
Oh, you're like that John Madden. Yeah, I just say era, cause you know people.
John Madden.
What? Oh my god, you can do that too?
Yes.
What the fuck? Oh my god, you sound so good. Holy crap! Oh my god, you're as good. You're as good as Akel doing that. What the heck?
It's. I've been told that I can do many weird, strange noises.
Can you do more?
I can do a water droplet noise.
Do it.
It's the one where you flick your cheek like this.
What the? Wait, what the heck? How did you do that?
You just kind of flick your cheek and whistle at the same time.
That sounds like. That doesn't even sound real. What the?
It doesn't even.
It doesn't sound real. It sounds like you have a soundboard.
No, it's not a soundboard. It's just me. If I don't flick my cheek, it just sounds like.
Oh my god. Dear God. You're a human soundboard.
I guess in a certain way.
Keep going. Do more.
What else is there? There's this noise I do sometimes. Just, I guess it's sort of like I do it at random in calls, and I always freak people out with it. It's like sounds like a deflating balloon, like that.
Oh my god, that's so cute. I've done that before, but I don't know how to replicate it right now. But I've done it before.
Aw.
Yeah, cause I randomly squeak sometimes, and like I do like weird things, and especially in like calls with people, or like if I'm doing a collab and be like, people are like, what was that?
Yeah, it was like that in the beginning where everybody was just like, what was that noise? And I just said, oh, that's me. Sorry.
It's me,
Now
sorry.
when everybody hears it in EN, they're just like, Ike.
Ike's making noise again. God darn it. Oh God.
Oh yeah, I can also sound like Perry the Platypus.
Go on.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. It's a little bit hard to get into, like. Like that.
Oh my God. You do sound like Perry the Platypus. Oh, I did a collab one time with Bon. You know Bon.
Oh, from ID.
And he can do the predator noises.
Oh yeah. I think I can do that. Like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can't do that noise. Are you all right?
You don't understand. I love the predator. He's like my favorite.
Okay. Full disclosure, I've never actually seen those movies.
What?
Yeah, I've never seen the original.
Oh my God, we should watch it together.
Oh, absolutely. I'm so ready for that.
It'll change your life.
I can imagine. An Arnold flick will do that to you.
Yeah, I'm very addicted to the Predator franchise. Not so much Alien, you know, because I don't really like Alien.
Oh, that's the one I know.
Ah, you know Alien.
Alien. Sorry. It's my.
I like that song.
Yay! I'm so happy. I'm such a Vocaloid nerd.
Oh my God, I'm not much of a Vocaloid nerd, but I know quite a couple songs. Especially because I used to listen to a lot of people that would cover like a lot of Vocaloid music. So.
Oh, like Utaites?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my God, there's so many of them.
Yes, they're so amazing.
Oh God, let me stop before I start fangirling. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I know a lot of songs, and I really like them, and I hope I could sing more songs in the future because I like singing.
As do I. Well, I have a big repertoire of a bunch of Voca Boomer songs lined up. So if you ever want to sing, then let me know.
Oh my God, we could sing together. We'll do a cover together, and then we could sing together. Oh my God.
Heck yeah! I'm so down for that.
Yes! You don't understand. I've wanted to sing songs with somebody for so long, and your voice is so great. And I'm just like, every time I think about you singing, I'm just like, oh my God, and I feel like I'm gonna die, and I'm like, oh my God, he's never gonna want to sing with me.
That's my line. Like, your King cover, oof.
What? You listened to it?
Absolutely, I did. You did amazing.
Thank you. You're too
Like,
too
I'm
kind.
so
Thank
impressed
you.
by your pitch accuracy, and your pronunciation is so good. Like, I'm sure we can find something where we'll just that's just perfect for our voices, and then we'll blow everybody away.
Oh my god, yes, we could blow everybody away. Yes, 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 yes. I would be honored. I would be able to. I
Oh
could
no, the
pass
honor would be
away.
mine.
No, 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 no. I would be honored. I could die happy.
Oh my god.
Yes. Accept my compliment now.
I humbly accept.
You're
I
amazing.
think-
You're wonderful. You're talented. Get over it.
I haven't even played that game yet.
Oh god. Oh my god. I tried playing and I got stuck and now I have to play it again because I made it like a goal and I have to play it, but I'm scared and I keep stalling and I don't want to play it, but I gotta.
I want to play it, but I think you need a lot of like mouse pad space, and I don't have that because my audio interface is on top of my mouse pad.
I see. You gotta make some space.
Yeah, probably. It's a little bit difficult because of where my computer is placed. I have it in like a little tiny booth so that I don't bother the neighbors. Neighbors. What is my pronunciation?
No, it's okay.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I pronounce things messed up all the time. It's good. It's cute.
Except when you accidentally flub it for something. For something. How do I put this? For something raunchy, I guess.
Oh god.
Because there was this instant where I was gonna say all the text, and I accidentally flubbed and said something else instead of text.
Well,
I'm sure you can imagine what it was, and I was very embarrassed.
well, what did you say?
I'm not saying that. I'm trying to forget.
I tried. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying that again. It was embarrassing enough the first time.
I'm sorry. I tried.
There was an attempt.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort, but you know, I tried my best. I'm sorry. I tried my best. We got some questions sent in from people. Would you care for me to ask you some of them?
Oh, sure. I'm very
Yay.
excited.
Yay!
What? I think I'm such an uninteresting person. So what would people want to know about me?
Shut
That's
your
what I want to
mouth
know.
right now. Don't you ever say that again. You hear me?
Okay, I'm okay. I'm very sorry.
No, but I understand. I feel the same way. But you got quite a lot of questions. People really like you.
Oh my.
Yes. What the heck? Why are you surprised?
I don't know. I'm not used to this.
Yes, you better. I swear to God. I will clobber you. I'm just kidding. I
Oh
will
no,
never
don't do that.
clobber you.
My poor dome is already weak enough as it is.
I have a weak dome too. Don't worry.
I'm like, why are people asking me if I can like do the deep voice?
Oh yeah, you know you have a really nice deep voice.
Yeah, I remember this one stream that I had early on where everybody asked me to do the deepest voice I can, and it got clipped so much.
Go on.
Go on. What?
Care to demonstrate?
I can try. Okay, so I think this is about the range that was in the clip. It's mainly just vocal fry. But yeah, if I try to force my voice really low, this is around the range that it is. If I try to have a more chord closure and actually have, instead of actually speaking in vocal fry, it's around this range. But yeah, that's not my action. And that's about as low as I can go.
Oh my god.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you on the floor?
No.
Christ almighty.
I'm a professional.
Of course you are.
I am. I'm a professional. I'm not on the floor. Your voice has no power over me.
Were there questions?
Oh yeah. Questions. Of course. Would you consider doing an ASMR or comfort stream?
Ooh, that's something I do actually want to do. But a lot of people have been asking about ASMR stuff. But if I were to do that, then I think I would want one of those binaural mics because I feel like a large part of the enjoyment factor of ASMR is from like the actual binaural experience.
Oh yeah, I just got
I'm not
one.
actually sure what I would do though. I would either write out like a sort of audio scenario and act out like a sort of role play thing, and other people just said just ramble about things in Swedish.
Ooh, can you ramble about something in Swedish right now?
You mean like in an ASMR way or just regularly?
Anyway.
Okej, så om jag byter till svenska. Ja, just nu så är jag väldigt tacksam för att du har mig på din så här, talkshow här. Det är min första gång när jag har gjort någonting sånt här. Jag brukar inte prata så mycket svenska för nu tiden, så jag glömmer nästan bort grammatiken och allt sånt. Men tack så hemskt mycket för att du har mig här. Det är en enorm ära och jag ser fram emot alla följdfrågor som kommer efter den här. There we are. It's such a weird language.
It's so adorable.
It's just Swedish.
It's so okay, so I have like a how can I put this without making it seem strange? I love languages. I have like a huge heart boner for languages. I really like when I was a kid, when I was a kid, when I was a small Satan, and I had brainwashed a family into thinking they were my family. They're not really my family because I'm Satan. You know, I don't have a family. You know, but
Of course.
my fake family, my fake mom was like, one day she told me, "Oh, did you know that that Pope knows so many languages? Did you know that X person knows this many languages? Did you know this? Did you know that?" And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna learn every single language known to man. I did not do that.
I think that's a great thing to do.
I didn't do that, but like however, I've always had a fascination with tons of languages, and like I've always just like I just like listening to people speak in different languages.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Languages are really fascinating. Like language learning, even though I'm not very good at it, is like a very big hobby of mine. It's a shame that I'm not better. I wish I was a better student, essentially.
Well, I bet you're a wonderful student. I bet you're incredible.
No, I'm a massive procrastinator. But I have heard you speak in other languages on stream sometimes. If I'm not mistaken, you do speak Spanish, do you not?
Yes, I do speak Spanish.
Yeah, and whenever I hear you speak Spanish, like I'm always so amazed. Like I have a Dema senpai also speaks Spanish, and whenever she breaks into Spanish, I always think that it's so cool, even though I know that more often than not she is saying very terrible things because she's mostly playing Apex and Malding.
Yeah, her Spanish is a bit different than mine because I think I forgot where she's from exactly. Colombia. I think.
Yeah, like Spanish differs depending on the region, does it not?
Yeah. So I am as Satan. I've resided in Puerto Rico the most, so I've taken on their language quite a bit, and yeah. So a lot of people think that my Spanish is really weird.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess it's something that like speakers on the language can notice, but like people who are just hearing aren't able to pick up on.
Yeah, it's unless you're like a native speaker, like like you've been around like a ton of like Spanish speaking people, like you won't notice that my Spanish is like different.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to notice. I'm very dumb and uncultured.
You're
like
not
that.
dumb and you're not uncultured. Don't you dare say that ever again. I don't ever want to hear that come out of your lips ever again. Do you hear me? Please?
I hear you. I hear you.
Good, good,
Is there
good.
anything in Spanish that you can like teach me? Any like useful phrases?
Uh,
Oh gosh, this is the wheeze. The one thing that I said in Spanish was something that Finana Senpai taught me
what is
during an
it?
Apex stream. I don't want to repeat it because I didn't know what it meant, and when I when I did say it, Damus Senpai just told me, "Do you know what that means?" And I just said no, and then she told me what it meant, and I screamed in panic.
Was it coño?
No, no, it was not.
What was it?
It started with K.
¿Qué?
Yeah.
¿Qué? 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 Qué rico. Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's the one.
Qué rico is like so good. Like how yummy.
Yeah, but like she said it like it carried like a very yabai meaning, and I panicked.
Oh, I see. So wait, what did you use it after?
No, like I just said it. We were just quoting like Spanish memes out of nowhere. I don't really know why, and like that was the one that I knew from Finana Senpai. And then like when she told me what it meant, I panicked.
Oh, I mean it's not that bad. It's not like
Is
yeah, because if it were up to me, sometimes I like to I teach people bad stuff and I tell them that it's good, but I won't do that to you.
I appreciate it.
I won't do that to you because you're a cinnamon roll. A cultured
Cinnamon rolls are
roll.
great.
Yeah, cinnamon rolls are great. Cause like I could have just been like, yeah, just say coño, but
What does that mean?
well, to us in Puerto Rico, like from what my understanding, coño means like damn. But I've heard from other people that it doesn't mean that. That it means a body part of a lady.
Oh, okay.
But to
You
me,
don't
it
have to
doesn't
censor
mean
yourself
that.
around me.
Oh, okay. It means pussy.
I see. I
I can't say that
I
word to
see.
you. Oh my god. Oh god, Jesus, my face is red.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I'm a big boy. I can handle the words.
Okay. I just don't want to get in trouble because then I don't want Ninja Sanji to hate me and be like, you can never collab with anybody from there again. You
Oh my
dirty,
God, you have
dirty
nothing.
Satan.
You have nothing to worry about. I mean, have you seen some of the things that other members of EN have said? You're fine.
I've seen some stuff and I'm like, whoa.
Like, oh my God, just Mist and Vox alone. Like,
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
I think I saw a clip of them playing Battle Block Theater and I was like,
Oh my
whoa.
God.
I think you know.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was such a funny stream though. They are a riot together.
I watched some of it and I'm like, oh my god, this is incredible and very, very cursed and hilarious. It was so great.
It's such a powerful mashup, but like, oh my God, the chaos is unparalleled.
Very chaotic, I have to agree. Oh god, Blurst, yeah, it's a Blurst collab, but it's a
Blurst,
welcome.
that's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it.
It was a welcome Blurst collab, you know? The collab
Yeah,
that we
I
all
hope we
needed.
get to see more of it.
I would pay money to see more of that.
Yes, so just like get the credit card out and just like,
Give it to me now!
yeah. Ow, that hurt my hand.
Oh no, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh my god, that reminds me. I hit the desk one time so hard that I messed up my hand.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, you know how it is. We VTubers, we spank our desks.
Yeah, the Daipan.
Daipon, too strong. We spank our desk and we show it who's boss. But I forgot that I have a different kind of desk and I can't do that anymore. And I hurt my hand.
Oh,
And I
you hit the desk. The desk hit back.
Yeah, and then I also forgot that I have carpal tunnel in that hand, so it'll hurt even more.
Ah, yeah.
Ah! Everybody's like, Mouse, you dummy. And I'm like, eh.
Uh,
Wow. I'm
have
excited.
you ever broken a desk because due to a daipan or mold?
No, but Nyan has.
Oh, my brethren.
Yeah, she's broken a desk and she sent me the picture of her broken desk and it's so funny. She just got mad.
I once like I don't remember what game it was, but I got so tilted that like I punched my desk. Like I did a daipan, and it was a rather cheap desk, so the materials weren't very sturdy. So like my fist just kind of went into the into the table, and I just went, oh no, and I
Oh,
just covered it up with my keyboard.
oh my god! Oh my god! You're like the Hulk. You're so strong.
No, like it was honestly like such cheap materials.
Oh, is your do you have a new desk? Is it okay? Or
No, it was old. It was old as heck at that point, so it was fine.
oh well, perfect excuse to get a new desk then.
Yeah.
Nyan's desk must be an M right now. Her desk, her desk has seen a lot.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You know, we get up to interesting activities.
Ooh.
Ike actually the strongest in Luxium. Are you the strongest?
And no, I mean, have you seen Shu's guns?
Oh
Hello?
yeah, he has huge muscles.
Yeah, and Luca as well. Like he's very strong. Even though I beat him in arm wrestling,
You beat him in arm wrestling?
virtual arm wrestling at least.
Oh my god, but that just proves that you're stronger.
It just meant that I was better at pressing X really fast.
That's okay. I'm good at pressing X really fast too. Mm-hmm. It's one of my talents. You know, I have very nimble fingers.
Ooh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Hmm?
oh, I was just gonna say that I got taught like like a method to press like when it comes to like quick time events when you're button mashing by Luca. Apparently, like people like they just tense up their arm really fast so it like vibrates in order to press a button really fast. I didn't know that people did this. I just always like just held the controller in my hand, had my index finger out, and just like essentially just went woodpecker on it.
Oh, I think I kind of do that, but for me, if I'm using a controller, I'll like switch the way I hold it, and I hold it in a weird way, and then I go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And there's so many different techniques when it comes to like button mashing and controller holding.
Yeah. I have multiple techniques on mashing things and holding things.
Hey, anything that works. You
It's
gotta
true.
adapt to the situation.
It's true. It's interesting to see that another person such as yourself also has many techniques to button mash and hold things as well.
I just kind of try out different things. If something works, then that's what I stick with.
What's wrong
Usually
with
it's
you
not the
guys?
optimal.
What's wrong with you guys? You guys are perverts. Stop. We're talking about
What?
button mashing.
Oh no, is chat being unsay so
They
again?
say yabe.
Yeah, bet.
Yes, I have claw technique. I put my hand in a claw.
A claw?
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Stop.
How do you do? Oh, is that when you like hold the controller from below?
Yeah.
Ooh, that seems complicated.
It's very complicated, but it works very well for me because I have very small hands.
I see.
I have tiny baby hands.
I don't know if like my hands would be considered. Think that they're on the tiny side,
Are you?
at least for somebody of my height.
How tall are
I
you?
guess. I'm 173 centimeters, but that's without my heels.
Oh, you're so tall.
There are plenty of people taller than me. The heels help a little bit. Like
I'm only 147.
147. Oh my gosh. That okay. I don't mean to sound patronizing, but that is very tiny.
I am very small.
I have this thing that I always tell people whenever like we're talking about heights and somebody tells me that they're shorter than me. I said this to Selen Senpai too. It's just like when she told me how tall she was. I say this to everybody. So whenever I hear that somebody is shorter than me, I just go, I could throw you.
Say it to me.
Really? When I told Selen Senpai, she just said, "Your funeral."
No, no, no. Go ahead. Tell me you're gonna throw me.
I could throw you, Mousy.
Oh my god, thank you.
But it's like when somebody's like tinier than me, like it's like so tempting, you know? Just as long as they land on something soft, like just like, yeah, I could throw you.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. I like that sort of thing. That's my one wish is to get thrown around by somebody.
Nice.
Yes, it's fun. Launch me in the air, throw me across the universe. Do whatever you want. It's fine.
The big ol' yeet across the cosmos.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can yeet me anywhere you want, okay?
All right, we were answering questions,
Oh
weren't
yeah,
we?
yeah, yeah. Back to the questions. My bad. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Oh, well, I hope that if you do get a binaural mic, I just got one myself, which I hope to use as soon as the subathon is over. Uh, I hope that you can also do some ASMR streams.
Asmer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do some ASMR streams. I call it ASMR.
Asmer.
Yeah.
I love that.
Do some ASMR streams, please.
It's like when somebody, the first time I saw somebody pronounce like the abbreviated version of Tuskaru, and they just said Tisker. Tisker.
That's what when I was seeing it in chat, I kept saying Tisker in my head.
Oh, that's great.
Tisker. Yes, Asmir. Asmir is great.
Asmir.
You know, you have a pretty fine Asmir voice. You know, I have been known to purchase several audio things of people from time to time.
Oh.
To sing.
Oh. You mean like the voice packs?
Maybe.
Aw. Did you buy the Luxium ones?
I cannot confirm or deny that I did or did not buy those.
Okay.
Okay.
By the way, for all of you that haven't checked those out, a few of them just like came out. The debut celebration ones. There's a few secrets hidden in there.
Yeah. I totally didn't buy any of those, or maybe I did. I don't know. You'll never know.
It's a mystery.
Yeah. You'll never know because you can't see my purchase history.
Or can we?
Oh God.
I'm joking.
I don't want anybody to know. What a sellout! Hey, I'm not a sellout. What are you talking about?
I think they're talking about me.
You? Why? Because you.
Because I did a plug. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, please plug as much as you want. You can plug everything.
Nah.
You
This is your show. I wouldn't be so rude.
But that's the point of this show. Plug it. Plug everything. Plug it all. Plug it up now.
It's like I've already mentioned it. So it's like I think that should be enough.
Okay, well I'll mention it. You better buy the fucking voice pack. I swear to God.
Oh my goodness.
I swear to God, you better do it because if you don't do it, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. You hear me? Do you hear me?
Anyway.
Anyway, next question. Okay. Oh my God, my eyesight is getting so bad. Hold on.
Oh no, is it the glasses?
I think it's the glasses. They're not made for me. I stole these from somebody. Okay.
Oh my God, I just read the question.
Hi, Mousy. Hi, Ike. I just have one question regarding our dear novelist, since he tends to drop bombs and immediately change the subject. I want to know, what kind of Lolita dress did you wear? P.S. Thank you for inspiring so many of us children in many different ways. Oh.
Aw, that's so sweet. I was hoping people forgot about that.
Are you into Lolita fashion?
Not overly, no. Like I do think that it's like incredibly beautiful, and there's so many like talented people that partake in it. So I wouldn't claim that like I'm into it or anything. I'm very very unknowledgeable about it.
Mm.
But there was one time, actually no, actually that's a lie. It was twice, where there was this like black frilly Lolita dress that I had available that had like white detachable sleeves, and yeah, like I wore that. I had a long haired wig too. I had thigh highs, red and black striped thigh highs, and yeah, I looked cute by the way.
Oh my god, I wish I could have seen that. Well, I am a Lolita.
Mousy, actually,
But
do you mind looking at Discord real quick? Give me one moment.
oh my god, are you Am I gonna see? What am I gonna see? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
It's not the whole thing, unfortunately,
Oh, it's okay.
but like
Oh my
there. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh my god.
Are you alright? I feel like I'm saying that a lot.
I am a professional. You have very nice legs.
Oh, thank you.
Oh god. I am a so IRL. When I'm not dressed up as Satan, I am a Lolita. I dress up in Lolita fashion. I've been doing it for quite some time, and I enjoy it. And I have to say,
Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. I have the approval of a professional.
yes, I approb.
Thank you. Oh my god.
I approb. I very much approb.
Ah, my cheeks are hurting.
Oh no, people are mad. I'm sorry. I saw his legs. I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry. Oh God, please strike me down. I can. Somebody's sleeping good tonight, and her name is me. No,
Oh
I'm
my
just kidding.
god.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking around. I'm joking around. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Anyway. Oh no. I'm still flustered, but wow. That's adorable.
Thanks.
Did you wear the same outfit twice? Is that what?
Yes, I did.
What did you what did you wear this outfit for? What was the occasion?
It was just fun. Like the first time I just like wanted to try it out, and the second time I just went like I think I was meeting up with like a couple of people, and I just thought, hey, it'll be fun for the occasion.
I support this hobby. You should do it more.
Yeah, I don't have as much time anymore because I had to put so much time into it, like in order to look properly presentable.
Oh my God. Well, if I'm ever able to roam the streets of the world, I will dress you up myself.
Oh, I'll be counting on you then.
I'll send you a nice Lolita outfits of my world's finest, and I'll be like, look, listen, this is how you do it. Just put it on right now, please.
It's like that clip of All Might from Hiroaka when they photoshopped like the hair that he holds at the beginning of the show, with that if you remember like the peach crown from Mario.
Oh yeah.
And when he just says, "Put it on," that'll be you.
Oh, that will be me. Yes. People are like 1 pixel, please. Listen, guys. Okay, this is a private collection. It was a private viewing. But I'll let you know. It was very nice, very nice outfit, very cute.
I'm sure that the fan art tag is gonna gonna be satisfactory
Oh
for
my god.
people who are more curious.
Oh dear God. Oh my god. Fan artists, you guys get to work, please.
Fan artists are so amazing and so talented.
Oh my god. I think part of the reason why, like, one of the reasons why I love like being a VTuber so much is the fan art is just so great.
It's really amazing. I feel so like flattered whenever I'm perusing through my fan art tag. It's just like, oh my god, these amazingly talented people are taking time out of their day to draw little old me.
Me too. Me too. I agree. Oh my god. It's just so like incredible that people are like taking time out of their day to like draw me. And it's like I feel the same way as you. To me, I feel like I'm nothing special, so it's just like even though you are special, I feel like
Mm.
I'm nothing special. So I'm like, man, these people are taking time out of their lives to like draw me. I'm incredibly grateful, and I'm in awe at how talented everybody is.
Same. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh.
Yeah, so much talent. It just warms my heart.
Yeah.
My six
Everybody's
heart.
so kind around here. It's
Yeah.
honestly really, really incredible.
Yeah.
So whenever I'm having a bad day, I'll just like peruse through some of my tags and be like, "Oh, look at what they did." And
Yeah.
all of a sudden I feel a lot better.
Yeah, it always cheers me up a lot. Like I have bad days too, but since becoming like a VTuber and doing all this stuff, like it's so nice to like see such wonderful people like create such wonderful things, and it really like makes me it cheers me up and it makes me feel better.
Oh, I'm
Hmm.
so happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh my god, your noises are so cute.
Look who's talking.
What? No! Oh my god, next question. Whoa. I see you tweet that you cosplay Miku, so I want to know if you've ever cosplayed anything else.
I have actually not cosplayed Miku, but
Oh.
that would be fun to do. Let's see, what have I cosplayed? Let me think. Uh, to... Okay, so this is so reflective of my anime and game tastes. Okay, so I have cosplayed uh, Yagami Raito from Death Note, Kyon from Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu,
Ooh.
um, Joker from Persona 5. Let's see. I know there's other ones that I'm forgetting. Oh, and 9S from Nier Automata.
Oh my god. You're an experienced cosplayer.
No, not at all. Like I'm no experience in anything like photo shoots or making my own outfits or anything like that.
I bet that your cosplay is incredible.
It was mostly for fun. I think the one that I looked the best in was the 9S one. That one really suited me.
I think the reason why somebody asked that question was because they want to see you cosplay Miku.
I will do my best.
That has to be the reason because that's what I want
There
to
was
know.
actually there was actually a bit of a fan art that I saw the other day of Yugo walking walking in on me and dressing up as Miku, and it was so funny.
Really?
Yeah, it was really funny.
Oh my goodness. I think I like skipped a previous question before, so I'm gonna go back.
Oh,
Because I just noticed that I went crazy. So I also love books and stories, and I love being taken away into another world and getting out of my own for a little bit. LOL. What book or book series would you say you connected with or impacted you the most?
I would have to say that there's this little known book series that I don't see talked about a lot called Chronicles of the Ancient Darkness.
I've never heard of it, but tell me more.
Yeah, it's a really captivating story. It's set in like a sort of like a long time ago with like clans and whatnot, and there's like a lot of spirituality with like everything having a soul and spirits and whatnot. And I believe the first book in the series is called Wolf Brothers, and it stars like this boy named Torak, who happens whose father essentially is killed by a bear possessed by a sort of malevolent demon or spirit, and then he meets a little wolf cub that whose family has met the same fate, and they become friends with like an inseparable bond. And it's just a really really thrilling story about all the things that he and the people he meets along the way are essentially meeting.
Oh my god, you make me want to read.
I highly recommend it. Like I believe that there are audiobooks versions of them as well.
Oh, I'm down for audiobooks. I used to read all the time. I was quite a bookworm like growing up, but I don't know. I feel like as an adult, like I don't have the patience. Also, my attention span is very bad because of one, internet, two, I think just like streamer brain.
Right.
Yeah, so I think I don't have the patience or the attention span for it, but I really used to love reading a lot, and I like stories, and that sounds really interesting.
It is really interesting. I highly recommend it. It's a little bit on the old side, but
Mm.
I feel like it's fairly easy to get into. It's an easy read. Like it's, I know that some books can be very intimidating with how complex they can be, and like with like really detailed descriptions and word counts and whatnot. But this one, this series is fairly easy to get into.
You make me want to read. You make me want to read.
That makes my novelist heart very happy.
Wow, you're very passionate about reading and books. I
I'm
see.
very passionate about stories in all forms, not just in the written word. You can tell
Mm,
stories in so many different ways. There's movies, there's video games, there's music, there's you can tell a story in so many ways.
that's true. That's very true. The more words, the better. Oh, that's not always necessarily true, but
Yeah.
But yeah, it's yeah.
Sometimes when you get really into things, you can tend to like over describe a lot of things, and that's when you end up with the bloated writing. But that's what editors are for. They will tell
Yeah.
you, okay, Ike, I'm gonna be real with you. This kind of sucks. You should cut this, this, and this. And I'm like so heartbroken because I thought I did really well on this. Oh no. But then at the end of the day, when I look at the whole thing as a whole, I'm just like, yeah, they were right. It's so much better like this.
Oh, but I kind of get it though. You want more words because you want more story to read. You don't want the story to end. You just want it to keep going and going and going, and you never want it to stop.
Yeah, there's definitely stories like that where you're just
Yeah.
like, when it ends, you're just like clawing at the pages. I need more. Please, is there more supplementary material? And then you go through the interviews with the author and see if there are any crumbs of like additional
Mm.
information that you can find.
There's a lot of people spamming um rings in the chat.
Right, that.
Care to explain?
Okay, so what I believe happened, and I'm not entirely sure if this is correct, but
Mm-hmm.
after my karaoke stream, everybody just kind of lost their minds for one way or another, and were throwing rings my way as a way of proposing,
Oh, everyone wants to marry you.
apparently. But I just said that I'm not ready for that kind of commitment. I can barely make instant noodles without messing it up, so I would have to get better at that before taking an important step like
I
that.
totally agree. I agree. I'm gonna be forever alone, and I could never get married because I can barely take care of myself, let alone for another person.
Hmm.
You know.
Gotta be able to care for yourself before you care for someone else,
Yeah,
somebody else.
it's true. It's true. It's true. Also, of course, as Satan, I'm like the queen of hell, and that was just a lot for me. So, I ran away, and now I'm here as a VTuber. And please don't give me responsibilities, please.
Yeah, responsibilities are quite a lot.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's like when somebody gifts you a pet or like a flower or a plant for your birthday or for Christmas. It's like, why? Why did you get this? Is not a gift. You gave me a burden. I'm
Oh
just
my
kidding.
god!
You gave me
Okay,
responsibilities.
but like plants and whatnot, I can understand it, but pets?
Uh,
Oh.
I love pets a lot, but they require so much love and care. So I don't think
You're
it's right
right.
for somebody to give you a pet as a gift unless you asked for one, you know?
Right.
If you asked for a pet, that's a different story because then you're prepared. You're fully prepared to take care of a pet. But if you just like randomly be like, you know what? I'm going to give my friend a dog. And then your friend's like,
Yeah, like
what?
out of the blue like that when they're not prepared. No, that don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's like, come on, that's like an extended family member. It's just like with a plant. I mean, some people treat plants as if they're their pets, you know.
Mm.
I wouldn't do so, but you know, that's everybody's preference. So it's like, why? Why would you give this to somebody? They have to take care of it every day. It's like, what?
Yeah, I'm terrible at taking care of plants, which is why all of my plants are plastic. They don't
Oh,
require much attention.
whoa! In hell, we don't have many. We all of our plants are very strange. We don't have normal Earth world plants, but I find them very intriguing. But I'm not good at taking care of plants either. Not good at
Are
it.
they plants that you're able to like keep them like a pot that you can have around the house, or are they more of the really wacky like big scary roots and whatnot?
Some are okay, but there's a lot of them that are really wacky and strange and should never be in a home.
I see, I see.
Mm-hmm. You don't ever want those in there. They create a lot of problems and they could eat you, so you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, that would be unpleasant. Like I don't think I would want to go out because of a plant.
Exactly. That's like the worst fate. Imagine your plant food.
Plant food.
Oh, that
Yeah.
reminds me of that reminds me of Blood Lad.
A what?
Oh, there's this anime called Blood Lad that it just reminds me
Blood
of.
Lad,
Yeah,
right. I actually watched part of that.
really, I love that one.
I didn't finish it, unfortunately. I'm very sorry. I think I watched like 7 episodes.
Oh, it's so good. It's such a good show. I feel bad that there was never a season 2, but you know what?
Oh, I feel that with so many
Oh
shows.
my god. Oh.
There's one show that I'm still like drawing like prayer circles for a season 2, but it never comes.
Tell me which one it is.
It's a show called Dakudai Kishi no Cavalry. Like it's the chivalry of the failed knight.
Oh, I know that one. I've never watched it though. Is it really good?
Yeah, I absolutely adore it. And it has one of the best couples in anime history. Fight me.
Really?
Yes.
I have to Google. I have to Google this.
And the opening is so good. The opening identity, it's like delicious.
Oh my god. Is this the couple, the red-haired girl and the guy?
Yes, yes.
Oh, she looks so cute.
That's not a spoiler, by the way.
Okay, that's good. Not a spoiler. Thank you. Oh, I think the reason why I never watched this was because I saw a poster and because I see um I just thought it was another harem anime.
Yeah, it's one of those like where the appearance might be a little bit deceiving, but it's honestly like a really good show with really interesting characters. And I also really like the world that they set up with their system of like magic, their societal hierarchy and whatnot.
Hmm.
It's really fascinating.
Oh, I will put it on my list to watch because I honestly, I swear I thought it was a harem. Like, not that I don't like harem anime. I'm just very picky about what harem anime that I like. But
Mm.
I thought it was another harem show, so I was like, oh, another harem isekai fantasy show. No, thank you.
Yeah, it's not isekai, even though like at first glance it might appear that way.
Yeah, it kind of
No,
looks like it. It's
yeah,
just it looks pretty interesting. I like the girl. The main girl's just cute.
there's a lot of really cute characters in that show.
I could tell. All the girls look really adorable. I just really, I swear, I honestly thought it was a harem, but now that I know that there's actually a romance that actually goes somewhere, I'm down.
I love when a show just like gets shit done.
Oh my god, yes. I feel like a lot of times in anime, like you always get those like shows where it's like nothing ever goes anywhere at all. Like it just forget it, you know?
Yeah, that's why I like. There's this one show I'm rewatching right now called Surezure Children.
Oh
That
my god!
isn't is just nothing but cute couples, and I'm just like, yes, this is exactly
I
what I
like
signed
that.
up for.
I like that show too.
It's so cute.
It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like if I'm ever down, I was just like, I need something that's sickeningly sweet, and I'm just like, I boot up that show, and I'm like,
Oh god.
happy.
There's this really like guilty pleasure anime of mine that I admit
Oh,
I've seen it like 3 times already, and I don't ever talk about it ever because I feel like if I talk about it, people are gonna make fun of me, you know. But
just like, just go for it. During my debut, I proclaimed a certain show as one of my favorites
wait,
because I don't care what anybody says. It's a show that brings me immense amount of joy, even though a lot of people give it a weird look.
what show is it?
A little show called "Ore no imoto ga konna ni kawaii wake ga nai."
Oh, I see. You like Oreimo.
Yeah, I like Ore imo. It makes me happy.
I understand. I won't knock it or anything. You know. It wasn't my favorite, but you know, I know a lot of people that really liked it. A lot, a lot, a lot of
So what's
people.
this show that you were talking about? I'm
Oh
curious.
God, I have a lot of guilty pleasure shows, but like this show, I don't know what it is. I think it's because like I just felt like the characters were actually like stuff was actually happening, you know. Even
Mm,
though there was a lot of conflict. It's a show called Devil's Line. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that show. It
Devil's Line?
it's called Devil's Line.
I don't think I've heard of that actually.
Oh my god, I
Hold
see
on,
people saying.
let me look this up.
Oh my god, it's a
Devil.
vampire show. I'm sorry.
It makes sense. Makes sense. I haven't seen too many vampire shows, but I have talked a lot about Vampire Night with Dama Senpai.
I promise you that this show is like I don't know what
Oh
it is.
wow, this looks
It's
this looks intense.
yes, it's so intense and it is I can't even talk about it because it makes me like
Oh,
it's very hot.
very. Oh, like too hot for television.
No, you know, surprisingly they don't go that deep, but like uh
Wait, the phrasing on that was kind of.
ah yeah, man. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's just like you know when you usually see like a vampire show like especially in anime it's usually just like you know very like not as intense you know as you think
Mm,
it can be but
I don't
this
know.
one
Aren't vampires usually like whenever they show up in media, aren't they always kind of like, you know, for lack of a better term, kind of horny?
yes.
Yeah, like I feel like that's almost always the case. There's always some sort of like lust involved when it comes to vampires.
Oh well this one's very 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 ho-
The reverb on that made it so much better. Oh man, is that a Go XLR?
yes.
Oh man, I really want to get one of those. Everybody's able to do so much fun stuff with those things, and I'm
Me
just here with a big Steinberg brick.
everyone please help I get a Go XLR please please.
I don't even know if I can fit that on my current space.
It's
It's very cramped.
I don't know. It's not that big. What I don't know how big your desk is, so I don't know.
It is tiny, very tiny.
I'm sorry. I was thinking about the other show.
Hmm?
Fuck.
What?
It's a tiny desk.
Yeah. I'm
Whoa, we
thinking
gotta
of
get
getting
you a
one of those
big desk
things.
then.
I can't. I can only fit so much inside this booth that I'm using.
Ah, yes, I see. I see. You know, I'm sure there's a there's a there's a smaller one.
Ooh.
There's a
Okay. In
smaller
that case,
Go
I might check that
XLR.
out.
Not that big. What are you guys saying? Stop. Get a bigger booth. Well, but maybe he can get a bigger booth. It's okay.
Booths are expensive.
They're very expensive. Any size booth is fine. You know, some people have small booths. Some people have big booths.
Yeah, like especially like if you only like need it for, recording or streaming and whatnot. You don't need a whole lot of space. Like sure, it would be convenient, but whatever you have works.
I don't have a booth. I just when I record, I did like a cardboard box thing.
Ah, the classic.
Yeah. I took a cardboard box and I put it over.
I used to have something called. Okay, I'm not sure if I can say the name of it, but it's like a little bit of a box that you put your head into in order
Whoa.
to like minimize sound reflection when I was recording. And before I had this space that I'm using right now, that's what I used.
And you put your head in a little box?
Yeah, and it worked surprisingly well actually. Yeah,
Oh.
because the apartment that I am in has really bad acoustics. So if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have been able to record at all.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta make do with what you have, you know?
Yeah. I know that some people just record in their cars, which is great because the car is a great acoustic environment.
Oh, that's I didn't even know that. I know people do it in the bathroom and like I've
Oh,
known.
don't do that. Don't do that. That is like there's a term that we use in the audio world called bathroom reverb,
Mm.
which is like one of the least desirable things that you can want in a recording because when you're working with voices, you want there to be as little room sound as possible so you can add that in post and have full control over it.
I've only known people to do it either in the bathroom or the closet, but they put like mattresses in it.
Oh, yeah, if you do that to sort of absorb some of the sound reflections, then yeah, it's a lot
Yeah,
better,
I had a
especially the
friend.
closet.
I had a friend who was like that he was into like rapping and like singing and stuff and he would do that. And I was like he had mattresses in his bathroom and I'm like what the heck?
Why the bathroom of all places?
I
That
don't
I'm
know.
not quite sure of.
You would think in like a closet maybe, but in the bathroom that's interesting, but okay.
Mm, yeah, whatever works as long as it led to good recordings.
Mm.
Speaking of the bathroom, like excellent segue, if I do say so myself. Would you excuse me for a little bit? I
Oh,
need to use the
of
restroom.
course. It's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm so.
Okay. Okay. Oh, look at him. He's sleeping. Look at him. Look, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Look at him sleeping. I mean, mean. He's mean. But you know what? When he gets back, I'm gonna have to go too. When he gets back, I'm gonna have to go too. So after he gets back, I'm gonna go too, cause I wanna. Oh God. Ugh. Alrighty, alright. What a great Are you guys having fun? I'm sorry if I'm not a great host. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here. I'm not a professional. I'm not a professional. I'm just trying my best. You know. I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you guys. You guys are too kind. Thank you. You guys are so nice. Thank you very much. Oh God. Oh. I hope he's having a good time. I always get nervous because I'm like, oh my God, what if the person that's here, the doesn't isn't having fun.
Okay, I return. I'm sorry
Oh
about that.
my God, you're so cute.
What? What did I do?
You're so cute when your body is sleeping there. Um, um, is,
Sometimes
is,
you gotta take a nap, you know?
is it okay if Is it okay if I run to the bathroom too?
Oh, by all means, go
Except
right ahead.
I won't be running. I'm gonna shuffle.
Shuffle real smooth.
Okay, I'll be right back. It's your turn now. Babysit.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Babysit.
Yeah, babysit. You got this,
Okay.
champ.
Okay, I'll do my best. So, hi, Twitch chat. I believe this is my first time meeting you all. I'm not very accustomed to the Twitch space, so thank you so much for being so kind to me. It's a brand new world, honestly. I'm usually you see I'm used to the realm of the tube views. Things are a little bit different here, but it's still very exciting. Like you guys' emote game is absolutely unparalleled. Like I've seen that you guys seem to have something prepared for every situation. It's always so much fun. Are you having fun, Ike? Absolutely. I'm having the time of my life right now. I just hope that I'm an entertaining guest because I know that it's quite difficult to top people like Vox and Luca. What is this thing about raising something that people are talking about? I'm not quite sure about that. Who knows? Maybe later. You're killing it. I'm glad. I'm glad. Voice crack, yeah, that happens a lot. With little me, the voice cracks tend to happen quite a bit. Not much I can do about it. I try to speak in a normal way to not make a fool out of myself, and then my voice just kind of goes, nah, nah, you're gonna go, and you're gonna like it. You're doing good. Okay, good. I key. Okay. I see what's going on here. What you guys want me to say. Okay, so I'll tell you this. Like, if I get the opportunity, like, to if I see an opening, then I'll do the thing. I'll do the thing. But shh, don't tell Mousy. Don't tell Mousy. This will be a secret between us. Okay? Does that sound like a plan? Whoa, what happened to my head? All of a sudden I got really dizzy. That's really weird. It's not because like I'm not dehydrated. I've been drinking so much water, which is why I had to go to the bathroom just now. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. I'm fine. I'm fine. Although I will say that there was one time when I was recording and I didn't breathe enough. And I just really decided to commit to what I was singing at the time and didn't think too much, and I ended up passing out. And I passed. You could hear me passing out in the recording, like hitting the floor and everything. A little bit concerning, but it's fun to listen back on. So remember, everybody, remember to breathe properly, especially if you're singing. Snack time? Oh, that would be really good. I have some snacks laying around actually that I would love to dig into, but if I'm gonna be digging into snacks, I'm gonna want soda with it, and carbonation is bad for your throat, even though I say as I drink way too much. But I've been sticking to water today because I wanted my voice to be in tip-top shape, or as tip-top as it can be with how mean it has been lately when I've been speaking to Mousy. So I didn't want my voice hurting or turning into raspy nonsense or whatnot. Drink water? I am. I've gone through like 3 pitchers today. S rank voice? Mousies? Yeah, absolutely. Like I remember seeing a clip, even when she's messing around, she's always on pitch with like a brilliant tone in her voice. It's honestly like it's jaw dropping. Like she was messing around and doing singing Gedan or like Promise as the original title is, or maybe it's Yakusoku. I'm not entirely sure, but even when she was doing that, she was still on pitch, and I don't get that. And her opera too, like oh my goodness. Vocalists are I can gush about amazing vocalists for days and days. Mousy is no exception. Her King cover, yeah, her King cover was amazing. Holy crap! If me and Mousy end up doing something someday, like I have a lot to live up to, but I mean, I'll do my very best. Duets, like fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Like personally, I can only speak for myself, but personally, I would very much love to. I wonder what we would do in that case. There's so much to pick from. Maybe we'll find something, and I can bring out my guitars and do an arrangement. That could be fun, right? I feel like I feel like Mousy would like be able to do rock really well, so that could be fun. I'm just like thinking of things off the top of my head right now, so none of this is a promise or anything. Like I can only speak for myself. I can only dream. I'm a novelist with big dreams. Nightwish would be cool. Based. I love Nightwish. The duet with Anna was really good. Oh, thank you. I was so flattered that someone as amazing as Anna Senpai wanted wanted to sing with me. Man, I haven't listened to once the album by Nightwish in a while. I should go back to listen to that. It's so good. Like there's so many little details in all the compositions and arrangements that just really jump out at you. Like Thomas from Nightwish is an amazing composer and songwriter. Like towards the end of Dark Chest of Wonders, after the key change, during the reprise of the chorus, there's this French horn that just is absolutely tearing it, and then there's like descending spiccato strings, and like I love it. I love it so much. Symphonic metal is amazing. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so nerdy. Would you duet with Luca or Shu? I want to duet with everybody. I want to sing with everybody. Then I'm so excited like to be in a space that has so many incredible voices. And even people who claim that they aren't much like oh, I don't really sing, I've never sung before. You can when you can listen to someone's voice, you can kind of hear like oh yeah, they have the potential. So, if it was up to me, I would make everybody in Niji Sanji En sing something. Why are you a virtual novelist and not a virtual composer? Because I started out as a novelist. Music is just something I picked up along the way. And now, as I don't have an awful lot of time to write novels anymore due to streaming, not having an editor on hand, uh, maybe one day I'll start telling stories through music. Or who knows? Maybe one day you guys will wake up to a video that is a little bit of a visual version of a manuscript I have lying around. No promises. Do you have Uno? I have Uno. Vox is learning to sing. Yes, he is. I'm so proud of him. Thoughts of Gent? I love Gent. Gent is awesome. There's so many talented bands under that subgenre. I mean, I own an eight string for God's sakes. Of course, I like Gent. Do you know of the booby? Yes, I do. How could I not? I have my eyes peeled on Twitter. Favorite band? Don't Not so sure anymore. It used to be Crown the Empire, but now I'm not so sure anymore. Maybe Spirit Box. Spirit Box is really good. Rock opera. That's a great idea. I've never written anything like that before. That would be. I love trying new things, honestly. Like I had to write like a piano piece, like a very soft ambient piano piece when I was preparing for my debut. That was really out of my comfort zone because I don't really play piano, but it wasn't a nice experience to do. The Doom soundtrack, yeah, I have listened to it. I played Doom on stream actually, and oh my god, the music is incredible. I was constantly just losing my mind over how absolutely like hardcore everything was. Like whenever if it wasn't the heavy industrial beats, it was the absolute carnage of the low tuned guitar stuff. When you when you can do screamo, did you try Broken Side? No, I did not. I never listened much to Dance Gavin Dance, actually. BFG Division, yeah, that one is great. I would play that one, but I can't because of how my guitar is set up. I have an Evertune bridge on my 8 string, so when I bend my strings, they don't change in pitch. I mean, I can set it up so that I can bend, but I prefer being able to hit the strings really hard and have them stay in tune. Don't know what he's talking about, but Ike, you're so based. Thanks. I feel like that happens a lot with me. Whenever I'm talking about stuff, there's a lot of people. It gets kind of nerdy at times. So even though I'm like word vomiting about something that I'm like really passionate about or what have you, I'm aware that I'm throwing around a bunch of technical terms that if you're not really like immersed in whatever the heck I'm talking about, it does sound like gibberish. I'm very aware. But some people have still said, like, no, it's okay. Even if we don't understand what you're talking about, just you word vomiting about something you're excited about is enough for us. Which I guess I'm happy about. I just feel a little bit bad. Metal discussion stream when? That would be fun. That would be exciting. Maybe we can word vomit a little bit about bands and whatnot, and we can take suggestions. Metalcore is good. Yeah, there's some good stuff there. There's also some other stuff. And, we listen to the good stuff. That's what we do. Is Mousy sleeping? I believe she is using the restroom. Hardcore bands don't listen to a whole lot of that, but I do like Stray from the Path. Holy cow, that timer climbed. Yeah, I remember prior to the stream, it was like in like less than an hour, and then then everybody just everything changed when the subscribers attacked. Metal screaming session when? I don't think I could do that. It takes a lot out of me to do that. I got to be really warmed up, and even then, I'm only able to do small spurts. I'm not really, as I've said before, very accustomed to uh, live settings. Man, I'm talking so much about myself right now. I feel so bad. I'm on Mousy stream and just like rambling about myself. It feels like a little bit rude. It's okay. Oh, you guys sure? I don't know. I'm just very. I worry a lot about things. I'm quite the overthinker, as you might imagine. It's an interview after all. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. Consider it an extensive interview. Yeah, and right now you guys have the microphone. Aren't all artists overthinkers? Bleh, overthinkers. That's how you say it. And yeah, you're very right. Artists tend to second guess themselves at every turn, but in a way, that's how we improve. We we're never satisfied. We look at something and think about the stuff that we can improve. When did you become a fan of Ironmouse? Oh, I can answer that. I remember watching a clip of Ironmouse on YouTube, and I was very familiar with VTubers at that point, but more so in the Japanese space. But so when I discovered Mousy, I was just like, "Oh, who is this? I've not seen this person around before. They're English speaking. Oh, they seem to be on Twitch." And I don't know, like I just followed the link in the description and just it kind of spiraled from there. I just really got captivated by Mousy's incredible personality and ability to entertain. It's something that's like very difficult to master, and she has it absolutely down pat, and I have so much respect and admiration for her. So the fact that I'm here is like, even though I try to hide it a little bit from Mousies, I'm kind of geeking out the fact that I'm here. It's like it doesn't really feel quite real, if that makes sense. It's like I was just scribbling away on my own, like having stacks of paper building around me, and now it's just here I am. Like, what is life? uh, you have to tell. I can't do that. I would get too embarrassed. Oh, I believe that she might be back. Nothing. Yes. It's okay.
I'm sorry, I accidentally muted. I'm not muted anymore. I'm sorry. God, I'm not good at technology. Please, please. What were you saying?
Nothing. We were just talking about like embarrassing moments that we've had in our
Oh,
youth and whatnot.
oh yeah, I know about that too. Well, everything's been embarrassing for me.
Oh no.
My whole life has been an embarrassment.
Some people experience embarrassment. I am the
Yeah,
embarrassment.
I am. I am. I'm a stain on my family's legacy.
No.
Don't worry,
I'm sure
Mousy.
they're very proud.
There'll be clips. Oh God, did he do something?
I did nothing.
Oh,
I
okay.
I just spoke a little bit to Chad, and I just said like I felt kind of silly talking so much about myself on your stream. I'm like, ah.
But that's the point for you to talk about yourself.
I know. Chad pointed that out too, and
Yes.
I was being silly.
This is what it's for. It's because I want the whole world to know who you are. Even though I'm just a tiny speck of dust in the universe, but you know.
Hey, in the grand scheme of things, all of us are rather tiny, but
Oh God, please. No, I don't want to think about space. It scares me.
honestly, same. I
Oh,
used to think that space was like so exciting, and it would be amazing to go to space and like be like weightless. And then I saw a movie called Gravity, and I was like, nah, nah.
oh my God, that movie is a panic attack.
It is like it's anxiety incarnate.
Oh my god. I've been afraid of space for a long time, like a long time, because one time I participated in an activity in Minecraft.
Oh, wait, Minecraft of
Yeah,
all things made you afraid of space?
yeah, let's just say that one time in Minecraft I ate some magic Minecraft grass, and one time in Minecraft, I had some magic Minecraft food, and I looked up at the sky, and I was scared about space because I started thinking about how small I was and how insignificant my existence is, and how everything that we see in the sky has already happened. Because when we see a star, we're looking at the image of the star from years ago, and right now that star is really not there.
Oh, existentialism.
Yes, yes, exactly that,
Mm,
exactly
it's a
that.
scary thing, but I find existentialism, when tackled in fiction and stories, can be really exciting and captivating. Scary, mind you, but like sometimes it's fun to be scared. That's why horror movies are a thing, right?
Yeah, it's just also like I'm also afraid of that whole, like, you know, the idea where it's like, what's more scary, the fact that we're alone in the universe, or the fact that there might be other people in the universe and we're not alone. And it's just like all those things are scary,
Mm,
all of them.
yeah, they're scary in their own different ways.
Yeah, they're all scary. But I have existential crisis like every day of my life, so it's fine.
Yeah, I can drop my breakfast cereal and be like, nothing matters.
Yeah, oh my god, me too. Oh my god, I think I was on stream the other day and I went and I was like, I had just taken my medicine and I'm just like, nothing matters. Nothing matters. The
Oh
stream
no.
doesn't matter. We don't matter. Nothing matters. The thing that you said this morning to your mom, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Do you ever drop like your sandwich and it lands face down?
Oh my god, that's horrifying.
I've had that happen. Like, and I really like to have like caviar on my sandwiches.
Wait, you
Like
put
not
caviar on your sandwiches?
not the fancy kind. Not the fancy kind. It's like orange caviar in a blue tube. Like it's super cheap. Like a lot of people think it's super fancy. It's not. It's not. It's like $3. It's like nothing. You can get it at IKEA.
Is it like
If you're curious.
it's like the stuff on sushi then?
No. Like it's like if you're curious about it, look up Callas caviar, like KALLAS caviar, and,
Mm.
and and you'll see what it looks like. It's like a blue tube, and you put that on sandwiches, and it's really salmon roe. I think that might be it.
You're so fancy.
It's really not, but it's delicious. I like to put it on toast, but because it's so like it does have like a sticky quality to it. So when you drop it and it and lands upside down, it's like the worst thing, especially if it's on the floor. Like whenever that happens, I'm just like, life is meaningless. I am but a empty husk being piloted by electronic signals. I'm gonna go lie down and feel like garbage. It's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah. I haven't see I've never had that happen to a sandwich before, but it happened to me one time when I was eating a bagel. I had a delicious,
Oh no.
yeah, a bagel with, like, it was an everything bagel. There was a ton of stuff on it and it had cream cheese, and all of a sudden it fell on the floor, and then I was sad cuz I didn't have any more money.
Aw.
And I was like, "No, my bagle."
Bagle.
Yeah, my bagole. Melody pronounces it bagel.
Bagel. I know. It's so precious.
She's so adorable. She's like, I love bagel. And I'm like,
Like I had the dumbest smile on my face for like half an hour the first time I saw that clip.
oh my god, I know. She's so cute. I want to die. She was so adorable because she honestly was like, yeah, bagel. And I'm like,
Yeah, it's just like the way she says it, like a little bit shyly, and then like like when it's, what was it, like sesame bagels that they
yeah.
mentioned, and then she
Yeah.
just goes, "Yes, that's my favorite."
Yeah, she
It's
does
like,
this thing where she like waves her hands. She goes, "That's my favorite. That's my favorite. That's my favorite." And I'm like, "Oh my god."
you all are so precious.
No, you guys are precious. You guys are so cute.
We have our moments, I will admit.
Yeah, you guys are adorable, all of you. Oh my god, it warms my heart.
I'm glad.
Good.
It's like a special kind of nice feeling whenever people say that. Like sometimes people just say like, "Oh, like you're funny," like or you're like endearing and whatnot. But whenever somebody just says like, "Watching you makes me happy," or
Oh
"Watching you
yeah,
guys makes me happy," that just like, oh, I'm. It just gives you like a warm, fuzzy feeling, you
it
know?
does. It just, I don't know. It just makes things feel so nice, and I'm just so touched and just honored that somebody feels that way. You know?
Yeah, it's like I'm sure all of us have had moments where we're watching any sort of like content creator or streamer, and we just feel like if we're having a bad day, that just makes us feel better. So the fact that I get to be that person sometimes that is making someone's else day better, it's just there's nothing better in the world.
Yeah, I never really expected that to ever happen either, cause like, I started I became a VTuber, and I just thought, yeah, I'm just gonna like be online and just do whatever, and I never really thought about like influencing anybody, or like uh hang to me it was just like, oh, I'm gonna hang out with a couple people online and just say whatever I want, and it's just nice to see all of this, and to see so many people have so much fun, and just like really enjoy your company, and it's just it's
Yeah, overwhelming is a good way of putting it, but
yeah.
it's a nice feeling at the end of the day, don't you agree?
Yeah, it's very nice. It's very, very nice, and I am honored that people take time out of their day to spend time with me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people are so busy, and every time like I
Yeah.
stream, it just amazes me. It's like you can be doing anything. You could be doing anything. You could be snowboarding. You could be grocery shopping. You could be picking lint out of your belly button, but you're watching the stream. So thank you.
Yeah, it's honestly so flattering that people just take time out of their day to stop by and just say hi and see what's going on.
Yeah. I like that. It makes me smile. You can do both.
Yeah.
Okay, multitask king, go off.
Yeah, multitask. Woo!
Yeah, so would you like more questions? Would that be
Oh,
okay?
absolutely. Hit me
Okay,
with
good.
one.
Cause we got more. We got more. I'll hit you with one.
Heck yeah.
I can never hit you, no. Okay. Ooh, first anime that left a big impression on you.
First anime that left a big impression on me.
Mm.
I think with me, like first discovered anime like pretty like early after I arrived in this place, and I wasn't really sure what it was.
Mhm.
But the one that like really stuck with me that I still think about to this day, that not only did I enjoy the anime, but it also introduced me to like an amazing author that has made several works that I'm very big fan of,
Yeah.
is a little show called Higurashi no Naku Koro ni.
Higurashi.
Higurashi.
Ah! Have you?
I love Higurashi so much.
I love Higurashi too. It's so crazy. Oh my god. Did you read the visual novel? I know.
Yes, I did.
Oh my god. You know what? I've been dying to like play it on a stream, but it's so long, and I'm like, man,
They are very long.
they're so long. I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if I could get like a bunch of friends and we could just voice the novel ourselves and like play it on stream? I think it would be so
I
much
do
fun.
believe that there are versions of the games that have been released that have voices.
Oh my god. I like it. It's an incredible story. It's wonderful. I like it. I have not read Umineko though. I don't.
Oh, I'm working my way through Umineko.
Are
It's
you?
so good.
Is it? Is it
Yes.
better or worse? I don't know.
I can't say yet because like you really when it comes to like Ryukishi-sama's stories, you really gotta go all the way through in order to grasp the whole picture.
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
So
Ooh.
I can't say yet, but it's gonna be difficult to top Higurashi for me. But I have heard so much amazing things about Umineko and what happens later on.
Oh God.
I'm very excited to see what the direction the story takes.
Oh man, I'm definitely putting it on my list. Then you seem to really be into a lot of like dark stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people have pointed that out that my taste is sort of divided, I guess, because
Mm-hmm.
on one hand, I love cute slice of life stuff.
Yeah.
Like talked about earlier, like Tsurezure children
Mm-hmm.
and things like that have a general cute aesthetic, like Lucky Star, Achikochi, and things like that. But on the other hand, I also like stuff like Another, Higurashi, and
Oh
what's
God,
another one?
another.
Elfin Lead, Berserk.
Yeah, I like all that too. I tend to have like a very broad taste when it comes to stuff. But I do like a lot of like dark stuff. I think it like comes out. So like I like to draw. I like to draw.
Mm.
And I don't really post my artwork a lot because my art is very like I want to call it kawaii guro art.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kawaii guro. So it's a
Right,
lot of
right.
bloody cute girls. And I used to post on my Twitter, and every time I would post it, people would be like, "Are you okay? Is
Are
something
you okay?
wrong?
Oh
Are you
no.
fine? Or do you need help? Are you fine?" I got so many like concerned like DMs from people who were like genuinely concerned, so I stopped posting, and I kind of like keep that like I try to keep that like side of me, the side that likes like really creepy, really like uh gory stuff, really dark stuff away, because I feel like people just don't get it.
Mm. Yeah, it's one of those things that admittedly can be a little bit hard to get used to. Is
Mm.
that some like authors that make really like what can be considered dark, depressing, or like violent stuff, even though like that's the kind of art that they make or the stories that they write, they're just regular people like you and I.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like take for example somebody like Ito Junji,
Oh my
who
god.
makes incredible stories but with like exceedingly messed up premises that like it was nightmare fuel for days. But the dude is like one of the most chill individuals I've ever seen.
Yeah. Oh my god, that one story, which was the one about the holes.
Ah, yes.
I I
I know
have
exactly
nightmares
which one you
about that.
mean.
I've had
It
nightmares
is
about it since reading it. It's crazy.
it's a terrifying concept, especially if you have claustrophobia. Oh my gosh.
I have horrific claustrophobia.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Like
Mm.
the thought of not being able to move my arms away from like my sides or anything, just like no, terrifying. So the thought of like fitting into a hole specifically made for you and not being able to move, nah,
Yeah, it's
no.
scary. I've had horrific claustrophobia for such a long time, because like I used to get like a lot of MRIs done as like a kid, and like
Right,
growing
right.
up. And when you're in an MRI machine, you're like stuck in there, and like you can't move, and it's so scary, and I would have like panic attacks. So then I read that story, and I'm like
Speaking of Ito Junji, oh my god, I don't know what's going on with it. It's been radio silence for so long, but
yes!
the anime adaptation of Uzumaki, like
When? I need it!
when that
I
teaser
need it.
looked so promising,
It
like
looks
the
so
music
good.
and then that voice at the end that just spells out Uzumaki.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god. I
give
got
it to me,
chills.
give it to me now.
Yes, I need it right now. I needed it yesterday in my life, please. Oh my god, I've been waiting. I've been waiting so long. It just looks so good to me, and I'm just like,
The fact
I
that they're doing it in black and white, it's just like,
yes,
yes,
yes.
it's
I feel
such a
like
good idea.
wasn't there? Didn't they try to like bring his stories like on like anime, and it just
Yeah, the Ito Junji collection.
yeah, I liked it, but it wasn't like as impactful in my opinion. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't get like the
Mm,
same creepiness that I did when I read them, but I feel like this one. is different because this one,
Yeah, it looks like they're really like trying to capture his
yeah, yeah,
style
yeah,
in
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
animated format.
Yes, very much so. I need it today.
Yes, because so much of the impact of his works are related to his incredibly detailed drawings.
Yeah, that I feel like that's why like the original show didn't. I don't know. I think it was. I don't want to say it was bad because I love his work and I love everything that he does, but I just didn't like the animation wasn't. I don't. I also don't want to say the animation was bad because it wasn't bad. It just wasn't. It just didn't feel like. It didn't feel like him. It just didn't feel right.
Mm,
Like
mm.
I didn't feel that like dread, that creepiness that like I said, like that creepiness that I felt when I like read it. But like I said, I felt it when I saw the teaser, and I'm like, holy shit!
Yeah, like when you looked at all the landscapes and the music was like
Mm,
really unique. Like it wasn't I don't know if it was meant originally to be like scary sounding, but it just fitted to a T. And
yeah,
you felt that impending just existentialism or
yeah.
existential dread sort of, because if there's one thing that Ito Junji is so good at conveying is he'll give you a concept that is terrifying, but you won't be given an explanation because like you want to understand why it happened, where it come from, and anything like
Oh
that.
my god, I
You're
know.
left with so many questions, and that's what's so good about it. That's
Oh
so
my god,
scary.
I know. That's what I felt like when I watched Gil. Did you ever see Gil?
I did not.
Oh my god, that movie haunts my night. Like it haunts me every
It
day ever
sounds
since I saw that.
familiar.
So it's Junji Ito. Like I read the manga, but they came out with a movie, which I think the movie was pretty good. But
Oh.
if you ever watch the movie, I cannot explain like it is so it's just so weird. It's scary and it's
Mm.
weird and it's about creepy like horrific fish monsters and
Oh
and
my.
and like there's body horror and all this stuff, and it's like it's the most terrifying, it's the most ridiculous concept you could ever think of, but the most terrifying at the same time.
It sounds very exciting.
Like it just doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why it would make any sense as to why it would make anybody scared, but it's scary.
Yeah, I think it's just the whole thing of the less we understand something, the scarier it gets. That's
Yeah.
one why one of my favorite horror movies. You are left with so many questions because they don't explain a whole lot about it. It's a movie called Martyrs.
Oh my god. I that
I believe
movie
it's a French movie.
that movie like wrecked me.
Yeah, it is. It is a difficult thing to watch, but
Such a difficult movie to watch.
the story, the acting, and like just everything is just portrayed in a certain way that just kept me captivated.
Oh my god. I agree. It was just so hard to get through for me. I don't think it also was because I didn't know anything about the movie going in, and I watched it and I was just like, "Oh my god, what is this? Why am I watching this? Why am I watching this? I shouldn't be watching this. Why am I watching this?" But I couldn't not watch it. It was so strange.
It's one of those things that you can't take your eyes away. I didn't know either what I was going into. All somebody said is like, "Oh, it's a movie about revenge," and I
Mm.
was thinking that it was like, "Oh, it was gonna be some badass thing like Taken, for example." And then I watched it, and I was just like, "This is not what you sold it as."
No, not at all.
I liked it though.
I liked it too. I feel strange even saying that I like it because I'm afraid people are gonna be like, "Ew, you like that?
It's
What's wrong with
like
you?"
same here. Like I mean, I needed to take a long shower afterwards and
Mhm.
just like like turn on the cold water, have a little bit of a cry, but it stuck with me.
Yeah, it was like when I watched Suspiria too. That was another one that was like really like
That's one I've heard a lot about but never seen.
you should watch it. I would like to watch. They remade it, but I think watching both were pretty good because the original is like
Hmm.
really weird. The original is like it's just really weird.
Hmm.
You
I'm
know.
excited.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe I found somebody that likes really fucked up movies just like me.
Yeah, if you ever want to talk about like movies that like teeter on like the quote unquote extreme, like hit me up. Like I've seen my fair share and I find them very exciting.
Yeah, it is. It's very nice to. Because I had a friend that was like really into like I feel like I always talk about this friend. I had a friend that like got me into like all this stuff because I was never much of like a movie watcher. I was more of a mindless action movie person. You know what I mean? I liked
Yeah,
uh
I see, I see.
yeah, I liked martial arts movies and stuff. But then I had a friend that they loved Lars von Trier and like Haneke, and
Ooh.
it was like that was all they wanted to watch. So then I started getting into like all this other stuff, and I'm like, whoa, this is a world that I knew nothing about. I knew nothing about it. I find it intriguing. That's very nice. Very depressing though.
Hmm.
You know, depression everywhere.
Yeah. It's like things that leave you with that empty feeling that I mentioned earlier. It's I don't know, something like an experience like that is just very special to me and it really sticks with you.
Yeah, yeah. I like movies that make you feel stuff. You know,
Mm.
it's nice. It's part of the experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Lars von Trier formula. Yes, the Lars von Trier formula is suffering, suffering, and then more suffering.
Yeah, Lars von Trier is his movies are very in a category all on their own.
Yep.
Yeah, I know that Vox is also a very big fan.
Yes, yes. I actually, yeah, I did talk to Vox about that. We did talk about Lars von Trier. That's funny, because he said that he liked a lot of like depressing stuff, and I'm like, Jesus.
There's this one movie that Vox talks about a lot called The Lighthouse that I haven't seen.
I
That
still haven't
supposedly is
seen it.
really good.
I haven't seen it, and I've heard such good things about it, but I haven't seen it yet, and I want to see it, but it's gotten to the point where I feel like people have like gassed the movie up so much to me that I'm like, I don't want to see it by myself,
Oh,
and I'm afraid that I'm gonna not like it, and everybody talks so much good things about it, you know?
oh yeah, the hype effect
Yeah,
that can be a little bit of a detriment.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
I
I talked about Vox with that, and he just really recommends The Lighthouse to me because he thinks that I will enjoy it. But he hasn't seen Martyrs, so I made a suggestion that we would do like a swap or like a
yeah.
watch along together, where I would experience The Lighthouse for the first time, and he would experience Martyrs for the first time.
Oh my God! If you guys do that, invite me so I can watch Lighthouse with you.
Oh my god, that would be amazing
Yeah,
if
yeah,
we
yeah,
can
yeah.
set that up.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm down.
Exciting.
Yes, and then we can corrupt people and make them watch more.
Oh my god. I don't want to think of it as that. Like
No,
I
it's
never
not.
want to make somebody endure something like that
It
I think that they won't be
Yeah,
able to
it's a
handle.
lot. It's a lot, and I feel like that movie comes with like if anybody wants to watch that movie, it comes with a huge warning. It is not for the faint of heart. It is a very difficult movie to watch. Very difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a lot for me to like because like usually graphic stuff in movies tends to be sort of overacted or like over exaggerated so it doesn't really register. In Martyrs that's not so much the case. Like when bad stuff happens in that you like wins.
Yeah, it's true. It's like bodily recoil.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it is difficult to get through. So if you're a bit uncertain if you're gonna be able to handle it, proceed with caution.
Like the first episode of Goblin Slayer, this is way worse than Goblin Slayer.
Oh my god, I had forgotten about that.
But I just
Oh.
feel like yeah, go- the Goblin Slayer, the first episode of Goblin Slayer, that was a surprise. It was very it was pretty dark, but this is way
Mm,
worse. This like Goblin Slayer, the first episode, that's nothing next to this movie.
I think the
I think.
reason why Martyrs is so terrifying compared to like disturbing fiction is because I don't know, it feels more grounded.
Yes. I don't know. I always tell people my favorite type of horror, which is the scariest horror that I've ever experienced, the genre is like domestic horror because it's like domestic. There's something about domestic horror where it's like if it happens to like a family or if it's something in like a normal thing, like something that's not like crazy and out there, like the scariest shit is the
Hmm.
stuff that's like close to you that can happen to anybody.
Oh, I see, I see. So like for example, that there's like you don't know that somebody's being held prisoner next door, like, and you say
Yes.
hi to the neighbor every day, but you don't know what kind of
Yeah, it's
scary
like,
things are going on.
or like, you're living with a family and you care about your parents, but you didn't know that your parents were like horrific murderers. Like that's like the scariest shit.
Oh, oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like normal, like domestic horror is just like it's peak horror for me, I think. Even more so
Hmm.
than like, oh, any like supernatural thing, because like, I don't know. I really don't believe in ghosts and stuff like that. I find it fun to pretend, but I don't really believe in it. So it's just like,
But what about
fantasy.
my senpai though? What about Dema senpai?
Okay. So I believe in Reimu because I believe in rainbow. But here's the thing. Here's what I think. I don't believe that ghosts are gonna sit here and be like, I'm gonna haunt this person that I don't know. Why would they waste time doing that? I don't understand. I feel like ghosts have
Hmm.
things to do. Why would they sit here and be like, I'm gonna prank somebody for the next 25 years and I don't know this person, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, maybe actual ghosts need a bit more motivation than that in order to commence a haunting.
But it's like Ramo, she's a ghost, right? But she's a VTuber and she has her own purpose and she's doing her thing. I don't believe that ghosts exist just to like scare people. You
Hmm.
know?
I think you might be right about that.
Free the ghosts. Let them do what they want. Let them experience life and do whatever they want.
Let them experience life. I mean, didn't they already?
Yeah, but this is like Second Life.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Isn't there the whole like theory about uh, ghosts have things that are undone?
True, they have unfinished business. That's true. According to the Beetlejuice movie, that's very true.
Mm.
I love
I
that
got that
movie.
from Casper.
Oh my god, I love Casper.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
I like that movie.
Me too.
Oh
A
my
lot of
god.
people that like thought that like have some like, qualms with it, but I don't know. I think it's charming as heck.
It's a cute movie. I'm more of a Beetlejuice girl, but I can appreciate all forms of
Hmm.
like a ghost media.
Right, right.
I'm a weirdo. Don't
No,
mind
you're
me.
not.
Yeah,
It's very
yeah.
charming and endearing.
Really? My
Yeah,
idiocy is charming and endearing?
it's not idiocy. You have passion for many things, and
I
passion is
do.
endearing.
I do. My interests are very broad and strange because I have a lot of time on my hands.
It's just a wide net. I think that's a positive.
Yeah, I think people get like surprised when they think they're like, "Oh, you like this?" and I'm like, "Yeah, I like this and I like that and I also like this, but not that."
Mm.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Well, the next question for you. Oh, do you plan on collaborating with your favorite Vocaloid producers to make originals?
I mean, I can dream. Like I'm being able to collaborate with some of the people that I've looked up to for so many years now. That would be a dream come true. Like they're the actually one of the people that inspired me to even like pick up writing music. Um, um, who is Muryoku-san, who is the creator of the songs "If" and "Aspirin" that I sang during my karaoke stream. I found out that he followed me and tweeted about the stream, and I almost cried.
Oh my god!
Muryoku-san is he's such an amazing composer, and he's literally one of the reasons that I ever attempted to write something on my own. So
Oh
I,
my
I
god!
can't I can't say for sure it's like something in the future, but like if I can collaborate with any of the producers that I look up to, I would do that in a heartbeat. That would be a dream come true. Like like oh my
I know it will
gosh,
happen. It will happen. I believe.
fingers
Yes,
crossed.
I'll also cross my fingers and my toes and my legs and my eyes for you.
Yes, I appreciate it. With that, I'm feeling confident about
Yes,
this.
it's gonna happen. Watch. After this, you're gonna get so many people are gonna message you. Your DMs are gonna light up, and they'll be like, "Come on, please, please, please do a song with me."
I can hope. I can hope.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It feels good, baby. Rub my hands.
You can feel it in your jellies.
Yeah, I feel them in my jelly. Oh, I thought you were gonna say something else, and I was like, kind of scared
Hmm?
for a second. But then you said jelly, so I'm like, okay,
What?
nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
Next question. Oh,
Hmm?
hey, Ike. What was your first impression to your VTuber model?
Huh? Oh, you mean my body?
Mm.
I, I I was super excited because I was just like, oh my gosh, look at that outfit and everything. Like TCV Mama absolutely is incredible. I just like looked at the patterns and everything that was so fancy, and just I love everything about it and like the things that I can move about it. Like I don't know if you can see, but my earrings are actually like tips of fountain pens because I'm a
Oh,
novelist.
yeah. They're so cute. I loved your look too. When I first saw you, oh, definitely one of my favorite designs. Your outfit was so cute, and you just look so like so, hmm,
Hmm?
fancy.
Fancy?
Yeah, you were very fancy and regal.
Yeah, I guess I'm rather fancy. One thing that that just was kind of funny. I don't know if this is still the case, but on the official Nijisanji website and in a lot of the early illustrations, my facial expression was kind of
Oh,
like this.
like serious? Oh,
Hmm. And it's like so unlike me. I smile a lot.
yeah, you're very smiley and happy.
Yeah. Like I remember one of the first things that Petra just said to me was, "Why do you look depressed?" I'm just like, I don't know. It's the current events, man.
I mean, who isn't? Come on now. Who isn't now, huh? Oh, I
Yeah,
like
but
yeah.
I was so excited, and there's so many like neat and cool features about it. Like, for example, like as lovely as my cape is, sometimes it's a little bit much. So let's see if I can get this to work properly. Like,
Oh,
like so.
oh my God, you look so cute.
And sometimes it's a little bit much, and sometimes like I don't feel like wearing the glasses. Like it's a little bit harder to see like this.
Oh my God, no glasses.
And I can also take off like the earrings, but
Oh my
I don't know.
God.
I feel kind of empty like this. It's a bit more casual. This is like more something that I would wear going to bed.
Tisker.
Tisker.
Tisker, you look cute without glasses.
Oh, thank you.
You look
That's
cute
very
with
kind of
glasses
you.
on though, but you look cute without glasses too.
I like how I look in glasses. I think my face feels so empty otherwise. It's like a blank canvas where features should be but are not.
I feel the same way. I'm wearing fake glasses because I don't know. I just started wearing them, but then the other day I took them off by accident. And now I can't take them off because I feel like if I take them off, I look like I'm really tired.
Well, if it means anything, I think you look incredibly stylish in your glasses.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe proper glasses, like for a future outfit, perhaps.
Definitely on my agenda because I really want glasses now. Because I feel like glasses are just so much cuter and so much fun.
Glasses are very visually appealing. I absolutely agree. I think everybody looks good in glasses. Everybody should wear glasses,
It's true.
regardless if you
Everyone.
need them or not.
Glasses supremacy. Let's freaking go right now. Immediately. Everyone. If you're not wearing glasses, you're gonna be No, I'm just kidding. You're not gonna be executed. I'm just kidding. I
Oh
love
my
your
gosh.
outfit so much. It's so cute.
Thank you.
When you first debuted, I thought you were like a novelist prince.
I guess all of us are kind of prince-like.
Yeah, you guys are all very princely. Very
Yeah,
nice.
the more I think about it, a lot of that makes kind of sense. Like if you look at all of us, we do sort of have prince-like qualities to us. But when you actually get to know us, we're anything from royalty.
That's true.
The one that might be closest to that would be Vox, but even then, like when you get to know him, he's not much of a what you think about when you think about royalty.
I think
Mista, what do you mean? Why is everybody doubting Mista's prince-like qualities? Come on, guys. None of us are actually prince-like when you get to know us, but if you just glance at us, like you can see it,
I
right?
think you're the most princely.
Oh, you flatter me.
You are. You're the most princely. Very, 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 very princely. Least princely, Luca.
Okay, but I don't know. You know what Luca reminds me of? He reminds me of like the prince from Cinderella 3.
Oh my god.
See, you can see it, right? You can see it, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god, he totally is. Ah!
See?
I can't believe somebody else saw Cinderella 3. I thought it was the only
I love
one.
Cinderella 3.
Me too.
I forbid you to take another step down these stairs. Okay.
He is a himbo prince.
It's absolutely something Luca would do.
Very true, very true. That reminds me of yesterday. I don't know what we were doing. Oh yeah, we were playing the game, and then he was like, "Oh, that's very Pog," and I'm like, "No, Luca, not Pog." He goes, "Okay, I'm Pog," and I'm like,
Yeah, I saw that collab. That was so exciting.
I had so much fun.
And I also saw that that a few people were a bit confused because they hadn't met Lucy yet.
Oh yeah, people were very confused, but it was an entertaining confusion, I think.
Yeah.
I wish you could have been there.
I wanted to. Like, Luca messaged me and asked if I could join, but I was really busy with something at the time, so I wasn't able to, unfortunately.
I understand. Well, next time you're gonna play with us.
Next time, for sure.
Yeah, if you don't, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Oh no. Okay, I'll do everything in my power to be there then.
Yeah, and you don't want to get in trouble with me.
I absolutely do not.
Yes, I am. I am law. I'm also very sorry because right now, never mind.
Oh my god, people are asking about Ivy.
Ivy. Go on.
Okay, so I'm nowhere near as gifted as Luca when it comes to that stuff, and it's only on good days where I'm able to do it. So I don't know. I'm not very consistent with it. Sometimes it just sounds like pure cringe.
Would you care to demonstrate?
Hold on. Let me mute and practice for a little bit and see if I can.
Can't wait. Let's go. Ivy Tisker. Let's go, Tisker. Tisker me. Tisker me.
Oh, it's not very good today.
Aw, it's okay. I bet you sound
I can try, but I apologize for the cringe.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. You're so cute.
Oh, right back at you. I've heard so much about you.
Really?
Oh my god, I can't do that. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, you sounded so good. Holy crap.
No, and like it's really crappy today. I'm so sorry.
No. It was
I'm so
perfect.
embarrassed.
No, don't be embarrassed. It was perfect. It was beautiful. It was perfectly beautiful.
Thanks.
Yeah. don't worry. It was great. Everybody
No.
loved it. I think many people
take
are
my-
now standing Ivy.
Yeah. It took a while to think of a name for her, like, yeah, but we just settled on having one in Japanese and one in English. The English one being Ivy, and in Japanese we just call her Aiko.
Aiko.
Yeah, it's like written as A I and the kanji for child, which is ko.
Oh, I see some people calling you daddy in chat. What?
No, no, I am. Do not use the D word with me.
Do not use the D word.
Yeah, do not use the D word.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I qualify. I don't have many qualities that ticks those boxes. You know.
You're more of a father.
Ew, that's almost worse.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking, and I will not make that joke again. That's it. No more joke time. Time for another question. I can read.
All right.
Oh, what? Why are they asking this? Are you familiar with tokusatsu? If so, then what is your favorite show as a kid?
I'm not very familiar with tokusatsu. I believe that this is in reference to like shows that are similar to Kamen Rider and Power Rangers.
Yeah, they're asking because I'm a huge tokusatsu fan.
Oh, really? Yeah, I never watched much tokusatsu growing up, but I remember getting like at least like 10 or so episodes into one of the Kamen Riders, but I don't remember which one it was.
Oh,
I remember the opening being an absolute banger, though.
do you remember the opening at all?
I do not, unfortunately, but it was really rockish.
Really rockish? Oh my god, was it Gaim?
Hold on, let me look it up. How do you spell that?
Kamen Rider Gaim. Gaim.
Kamen Rider. I'm OP. Let's see if it was this one. Yeah, this is the one.
Oh my god, I knew it! No, you see. Listen, I'm a huge tokusatsu is like my thing, you know.
Ooh.
I knew it was Gaim the second you said. You want to know why I also said that? Because Gaim was written by produced, directed. It has ties to Gen Urobuchi. So
Really?
yes. So I must tell you, if you really like Gen stuff, it's very Gen Urobuchi.
Really?
Yes.
A tokusatsu with
Yes.
those kinds of like undertones?
It is very. It was pretty. I don't want to say it's like super dark, but it's like you could tell that he touched it. You know what I mean? Like if you know enough about Gen, you'll know that he had a hand in that.
Maybe I need to get back into it then. Thank you so much for the recommendation.
You're welcome. I think you'd enjoy it. It was quite an enjoyable season. I really liked it a lot. I liked it.
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
But yeah,
yes.
like besides that, growing up, I did not see much tokusatsu, especially like on television here. We were lucky to even get Power Rangers.
Oh, I see. Oh my god. I've been a fan for a long time. It's a dangerous subject for me because I could just like go on about it for hours. But
That's really endearing. I love seeing people like go on tangents about something that they're really passionate about because their enthusiasm it's infectious, you know?
yeah, it is. I also would like to recommend to you if you ever have time. Garo is really good too. Garo is like very dark.
Garo. Let me write that down.
Garo. Garo is like one of my favorite tokusatsu shows. I love every iteration of it. I love every season of it. It's so great. It's such a great show. I can't stand it enough. I can't. But it's so great.
I have made a post-it note on my desktop, and I will remember.
It's an adult tokusatsu series. There's a lot of dark themes, very depressing. A lot of like weird, fucked up stuff. So much fun to watch, though. It's very fun.
I'm excited now.
Yeah. Oh my god! If I could convert everybody into liking tokusatsu, I would.
Well, who knows? Like maybe in like a week or two, you're just gonna get a DM from me, and just like, Mousy, I'm in emotional shambles because of tokusatsu.
Oh my god! It's just so good. And Gaim was really good too. I know you'd like it. At first glance, it kind of looks weird because like the theme is like really strange, but once
Mm,
you can get past that and you understand why, it's very enjoyable. But you know
mm,
how it is. All shows have to be a little weird, you know.
yeah.
Mm 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 mm.
Hmm.
Ah, I'm so excited! I knew it. I knew the one you were watching was Gaim. I freaking knew it. Jesus
Is it
Christ.
like a really famous one within the
I
community?
don't think it's the most famous one. Certainly, there's others that are way more famous. I don't know. I just had a feeling because you like Urabuchi, so I was like, oh, he probably
Mm.
watched that one.
I believe that when I watched it, I didn't know about his works actually.
Oh, even
Yeah,
better.
it was just something that like was recommended to me, and I gave a shot. I don't really know why I didn't finish it because I was having fun.
Yeah,
So it's like sometimes like even though you're really enjoying a show, you just kind of if you like take a day off of it, like if you're watching an episode a day, if you take like a day off, then all of a sudden you just lose your momentum entirely.
yeah, I get it. I understand. That happens to me all the time.
Hmm.
But it wasn't really the most popular because it was people just didn't like the theme. But it was just like I liked it. It was good. I don't care. 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 I don't
Yeah.
care. I don't care.
One person's trash is another person's treasure.
Yes, and it's all my treasure, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. But that being said, what was your favorite show as a young child?
Oh, that's a good question. A show
Mm.
that I really, really liked.
Mm.
Mm, I really liked the Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s.
Oh, the Spider-Man cartoon was so good. I also like the Batman one.
Oh yeah, Batman the animated series. I didn't watch that until like quite a bit later, and oh my gosh, that thing still holds up tremendously today.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Did you ever watch Did you ever watch Gargoyles?
No, I did not, but like I've heard so much about it. Aren't they coming back?
Wait, are they?
Like I remember, I could be entirely wrong. Like don't quote me on this, but like I heard talks about like them being brought back in one way or another.
Oh, I hope that that's real.
If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry to have created like false hype.
Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry. I welcome any type of hype. I welcome all the hypes.
Yeah.
I'm
But
down.
it's kind of sad when you get hyped for something that isn't, you know?
Oh god, I know.
Like, I remember one of the worst betrayals I've ever experienced was many, many years ago. Oh, God, I'm going to sound like such a boomer now. But there was on April 1st, uh, IGN put out a fake trailer for a Legend of Zelda movie that
Oh.
fooled so many people, and I thought it was real because like I
Oh.
didn't know any standards for like what looked like professional movies and CGI at the time, and I bought it hook line and sinker, and I was so
Oh
sad when I found out that it was a joke.
no. Oh no. No. Oh god, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. But also very cute. Oh,
At that point, that's when young Ike learned to never trust anything he sees on the internet.
yeah, you can't trust everything. That's the sad thing. Even though you want
Yeah.
to. Oh God, that's why I always remember April 1st. Just don't even look. Don't even look
Yeah,
because
don't even bother.
don't even bother. Don't even look because people will try. Also, be careful before April 1st and after because sometimes people are like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it this day. They'll never suspect it."
Oh my god, another terrifying betrayal I experienced on April 1st.
What?
So, a thing about me, I really, really like RPG Maker horror games. Like
Oh.
Eve, The Witch's House, Mad Father, Misao, so on and so forth,
Oh.
Yuminiki, all that stuff. And on April 1st, a artist that I was following at the time named Mike Inell put out a video called Compiled Memories, where he essentially did like an anime trailer and just said like, "Hey, I'm doing an anime adaptations are of these three games," and I lost my mind. It looked so good. I was so excited, and it was an April Fool's joke.
Oh my god, what the heck? That is so cruel.
My poor novelist heart was just stabbed multiple times.
Oh man, that is too cruel. I like RPG Maker games. I think it was Angels of Death was an RPG Maker game.
Oh,
right?
that one is good. That one is
that
good.
so much. Oh god, it was one of like the first games I ever like rushed. Like I rushed to finish it because I was just so like intrigued by the story. It was really good.
Yeah, it really pulls you along.
The anime was interesting.
I haven't seen the anime. I really like the game is so precious to me. It's just I'm a little bit scared to venture into another adaptation of it. It's kind of like I love Corpse Party, but but for the anime I'm with the time that they had and the amount of episodes that they had to work with, I know that you can't squeeze that entire story into that few amounts of episodes. But if you just look at it as just if you play the game, you love the game, you love the characters. It's sort of like a fun fan service thing where you can just see these characters that you've come to love animated with the same cast and everything. It's pretty great if you're a fan. It's kind of like how if you're a fan of the Silent Hill games, you are probably going to enjoy the Silent Hill movie, at least the first one, a lot more than your average person would because of how much attention to detail there is.
Yeah, I really liked the Silent Hill movie. The first one was.
Me too.
Really? Oh my god! I feel like everybody hated it.
No, like, oh my god, I have so much respect for the first Silent Hill movie. Like, they used the Akira Yamaoka soundtrack because why would you want to replace that music? Good lord.
Yes.
Good lord.
Good lord.
And like the set design was down to a T. I thought the creature effects was really cool. The fact that they did a lot of the stuff practically, and the fact that the director Christoph Gans actually spent 4 years trying to get the rights to make the movie because he was such a massive fan instead of just some for-hire director that didn't really care about the property.
That's incredible.
Like it's like one of those movies when you watch, you can feel the passion from everybody like giving it their all on set.
Oh my god, I love watching movies and shows and things that have that passion in it. It just makes the experience like 100 times better.
Yes, so much. Like passion is infectious like that, even when it comes to like creative works.
Unlike the Doom movie, that was really bad.
What do you mean? It had The Rock. What else can you want?
That was the only good part about the movie.
Evil Dwayne The Rock Johnson saved that movie.
Yeah, that was the only good part about the movie. Also, I enjoyed the Resident Evil movies, but they
I like the CGI ones.
Yeah, the CGI ones are surprisingly pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I remember watching the one that that had the original actor for Leon that appeared in Resident Evil 2, and I was watching that, and I was just like, "Hey, I recognize that voice actor, that voice actor." Like, if you watched anime dubs in the mid 2000s, you recognize a lot of voices. Like, I remember hearing Crispin Freeman, and I was just like, "Oh, hi, my guy, nice British accent you got there."
Yeah, I'm curious. Do you like Have you ever seen Gantz? Do you like Gantz?
I know it through reputation, but I never actually watched it. But I do want to.
Oh, you should watch it. It's one of my favorites. I own the manga, and I love the show, and the CGI movie that's on Netflix is really good too. I liked it. I enjoyed it a lot.
Isn't there a live action movie as well?
I don't know if there is there a live action Gantz movie. I know that there's a CGI one. But I don't think that there's a live action one. Is there? There is?
I'm fairly sure that there is.
Holy shit, and I haven't seen it? What?
Yeah, and from what I've heard, it's like one of the better live action adaptations
Oh God, because we
that's
all
out
know how
there.
good that happened. Oh God. There's so
Okay, but I don't know
many.
if this is a hot take. Oh, I'm gonna make so many enemies when I say this.
Go ahead.
I think that the first two live action Death Note movies that came out of Japan are better than the anime.
What?
Now that's a spicy take for you.
Oh my God, that is spicy as hell. What the heck? We're in danger. Holy shit. What?
I know I'm making so many enemies by saying that, but yeah, the
Wait,
Japanese live action Death Note movies, the first two, I think they're better than the anime.
why? Wait, explain, please.
I feel like they abridge a lot of the stuff
Hmm.
that like it trims a lot of the fat essentially. They also make a couple of changes to the story, introduce a couple of new characters, and change certain events that at first I was like sort of not entirely on board with, but then when I saw what they did with them and also how they decided to wrap the story up differently, I was like, you know what? I like this better.
Oh my.
Like not to say that like the anime and the original manga is anything short of a masterpiece, because they are. But I don't know, I just find myself like when it comes to experiencing the story of Death Note, I think that the Japanese live action movies like I think that they did a better job than the anime.
That is a fair point.
I mean, I'm entirely like sure that this is like don't get me wrong, I'm fully convinced that this is my subjective opinion, but it is a spicy take. But I
Very
will not
spicy.
I will not change my opinion for the sake of pleasing the masses.
Oh my God, so based. He's based, guys. Jesus. I don't hold the same opinion, but I find it intriguing that is your opinion, and I respect your opinion.
That's the thing about opinions. You can respect them even if you don't agree with them.
It's true. It's true. I enjoy listening to different perspectives and opinions, especially since most live action anime movies are really bad.
And they can be a little bit hit and miss, more so miss than hit, perhaps.
True. Some of them are good. Some of them are just like, dear God, why does this exist? Like the Attack on Titan one. That was really bad.
I haven't seen that one. Although I did know somebody that unironically said that Dragon Ball Evolution was good.
What?
Yeah, we don't.
What?
Yeah, anyway, I don't talk to them anymore.
Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Whoa! I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that. Ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I prefer not to think about it. The more I think about it, the more I start to questioning my entire existence.
Oh my goodness! I don't even know what to say. It's so. Huh? That movie was so bad.
And it was most certain. It was definitely a movie.
Cowboy Bebop live action bad?
I haven't seen it. I've seen like to me the anime is perfect as it is. So if
Don't
I want to
watch it.
experience Cowboy Bebop, I'll just watch the show.
Don't ever watch it.
Oh no.
Don't watch it. It's just like, what is happening? What is this? Why does this exist? Ah!
Oh no.
Yeah, it was really bad. I was just like, yikes. Nope. Oh, there's a One Piece live action coming out. Oh God, I'm scared.
Really? I had no idea.
I love One Piece so much. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
I only read the manga up until a certain point where I
Oh.
just kind of fell off.
What point did you read?
I read up until like 26 volumes, so like when they're up in like the land of the sky and dealing with
Oh.
I don't even know what the characters are called in English because
Skypiea.
I read it in like Swedish.
I
The dude that ate the thunder fruit or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The Skypiea arc was not my favorite.
I see.
I appreciate it, but it wasn't. I don't know. It kind of like dragged on a little bit for me. I really didn't like it that much. It was okay. Yeah, Eno. That's the guy who ate the thunder.
Really? Oh wow, the Swedish translation must have been really whack.
Wait, what? It was just like it was just really bad. Like I don't think it was bad. It was good. I love One Piece. However, it wasn't my favorite one.
I
Mm.
see, I see.
Mhm.
I've heard so many people say like One Piece has its ups and downs, but it's like when it has an up, it's like unparalleled.
It's
Like
true.
nothing even comes close.
It's true. The Wano arc is just incredible. It's like, oh my god. After Skypia, I think after Skypia it gets much better.
I see.
Water 7 was
It's just
incredible.
I've been wanting to get back into One Piece, but it's just so intimidating at this point.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I think it took me a few months to binge everything to get caught up to the whole thing.
Yeah. I actually know somebody that from zero caught up to the entirety of One Piece, and I think it was like 3 weeks or a month. Like it was
Holy,
short. Like it was fast. Like I don't even know how he managed that.
how the heck? Oh my god. It took me a few months to catch up from
Yeah, like
zero.
I still don't know how he managed it. Like when he told me that, I was like, is that even possible with how long the episodes are? Like, did you skip fillers? And he just like said no. And I was like, you didn't skip anything? No.
Oh my
What?
god.
Like I don't know. Like it was a ridiculous amount of like, and he didn't seem like he was lying either. Like he had no reason to. Like he had nothing to prove. Like I believe him, and I just don't get it. Like it
Holy
was
shit.
fast.
That's a lot. Oh my god. That's incredible. They should be in the world record book.
Like I can't believe he RTA'd a show.
Oh my god. Yeah! Yeah, One Piece speed run. Let's go. Watch it
Any
right now.
percent.
Yeah, any percent. Ooh, next question.
Oh right, questions, tangents. Here we go.
I know we go off in the tangents. Also, let me know if we're running too long and you have other things to do. Cause
No, it's fine. It's fine. No worries.
okay. Well, what is your favorite game of all time and why is it so?
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, I've never played that. Is it fun?
Yes. Oh my God. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue and Red Rescue Team. And it's literally my favorite game of all time. It's also the first game to ever make me cry.
Really?
Yeah, it's a beautiful story about friendship and like unbreakable bonds. Like it's I know a lot of people like tend to say that Pokemon games aren't really about the story, even though sometimes they do excel in that area, like with Black and White.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Mystery Dungeon, oh my god, and the story is it's so heartwarming, and the dungeon crawling mystery dungeon esque gameplay lends itself like the Pokemon formula with like type matching and moves translates so well into it. It's just and it has one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. Like it's right up there with like I would put it right up next to like some of my favorite soundtracks of all time, like the Ratchet and Clank soundtrack and anything by Keiichi Okabe.
Oh man, now I want to play.
Yeah, I believe that you can. I don't know if it's still available, but if you have a Wii U, you can still get it on like the eShop.
Oh, I don't have one, but I'm intrigued. I want to know more about
Yeah.
this game. Oh,
Worst case scenario, you can just like you can find a copy and just play it on a 3DS
yeah,
and whatnot.
yeah.
You can also play the sequel, which is I would recommend Explorers of Sky. There's also Explorers of Time and Darkness, but Explorers of Sky is like the definitive version, and that one also is just like it's also really good. Like, the first one holds a more special place in my heart, but like the story and of companionship and whatnot of the second game is also second to none.
Oh man, now I want to play. I need to know what. Oh, I need to know more about this.
I also believe that there's a remake of the first game on Switch, but I think I still prefer the original because number one, I think the pixel art is super cute and super charming, and second of all, they made some changes to the gameplay formula where I thought that the original was better.
I see. Understood.
So yeah, if you ever have the time, definitely check them out. It's my favorite game of all
I
time.
will. I'll definitely will. Ah! I like sprite art too.
Yeah, pixel art is just like such a wonderful art form. Like whenever I see gorgeous pixel art, I just kind of like go into a trance. It's absolutely insane, like the
Yeah.
amount that just a couple of dots on a screen can communicate.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's so true. Just a ton of dots making beautiful art for your eyes can feast. Well, next question.
Right.
Oh, what was your childhood / younger self's dream job, and what would you have wanted or planned to do aside from being a novelist and a VTuber?
Well, I discovered the wonderful world of stories at a pretty young age. So prior to that, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do. But it's just one of those moments where everything just makes sense. Like, yeah, this is what I was always meant to do.
Yeah.
But I never could have taken like time irregularities into account for me ending up here. So I kind of had to adapt a little bit to a brand new place where I don't know anybody. I thought about if I were not to be a novelist, then what would I do? So I picked since I picked up music, I tried a little bit like maybe I could do something in that field. I also remember a point where I just wanted to be a firefighter just so I could help out like a community of people.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, just like I like lending a hand in different ways. So like if I didn't hadn't encountered Niti Sanji, then I probably would have done something related to helping people in one way or another, whether that be like doing a service to a community, lending any sort of like skill set that I have, whether that be music, writing, graphic design, just being able to help people.
All right. Fan artist, please draw him as a firefighter, please. I
Oh,
need.
that could be cool.
Yeah, I need art as Ike as a firefighter, please. I beg of you.
Firefighter Ike.
Yeah.
That could be cool.
Yeah, it's like you're
Like with the nice hats and like cool like big baggy uniforms and everything.
Yeah, you could be like that firefighter guy from that firefighter anime.
Oh, Fire Force.
Oh no, not Fire Force.
Oh no.
The
You
other
said firefighter anime. There's another one?
Oh yeah. I mean, yes.
Oh, Promare? I've never seen Promare.
Oh no, not that one. Another one.
Another one?
Yeah.
How many firefighter animes are there?
Well, this one's a pretty spicy one.
A spicy one?
Yeah, a spicy one.
What's spicy about firefighting? I mean, I guess fire is kind of spicy.
I could tell you a plot summary if you're interested.
Oh, by all means, sell it to me.
Once upon a time, there was a girl, and she wakes up, and all of a sudden, smoke is filling her house. And she's like, "Oh no, there's a fire! Whatever do I do? Help!"
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, the door bursts open, and it's a guy, a hot, muscular guy, and he's like, "Hey, I'm here to save you. You're my childhood best friend that we used to be friends with throughout school, but we haven't talked in a while. But I'm a firefighter now, and now I'm saving your ass." And she was like, "Oh my God, my best friend from childhood that I've known my whole life, but I don't speak to him anymore, is a firefighter, and he saved me? Wow, thanks for saving me." And he's like, "Yeah." And then she's like, "Oh no, what am I gonna do? I need to go to work tomorrow, and I don't have a home anymore because my home burned down." And he's like, "Oh, well, you can totally stay at my place while you get a new home." And she's like, "Wow, cool." And then they get there, and then he's like, "Oh no, I realize you're a guy, so you're not allowed to be on my side of the room, so I'm gonna draw a line so that I could be on one side and you can be on the other, because I heard you have a reputation of being a playboy and you like to mess with girls. And he's like, well, you know what? I'm gonna adhere to this rules and regulation in my own home that you just entered, even though you're a guest. I'll let you take control of my home. Here I am taking off my shirt, and oh no, I'm about to take a shower, but I forgot that this is a one-bedroom place, and you could totally see me taking off my clothes. And then the girl's like, oh my god, whoa, you have bruises all over you from saving me. And he's like, yeah, so? And he's like, oh no, let me get a closer look. Let me step over this line that I created so that you stay away from me. But oh no, I touched your skin. And he's like, haha, got you. You're on my side now. Guess what we're gonna do?
What do they do? Don't leave me hanging.
He's gonna do adult stuff with her.
So what was the name of this show?
And he grabs her and he goes, you know what? We're gonna have adult fun now, and I'm not even gonna ask you if you want to do it because I'm gonna do it anyway. And she's like, oh no, I don't want you to do it, but even though I'm saying no, this show must continue. So I'm really saying yes, but I'm saying no. And he goes, good, because I'm gonna keep on doing it anyway.
It's me. I want out.
And then every episode, something like that happens, and
there's
then,
more than one episode.
There's 2 seasons.
2 seasons. What else can they do?
Well, every episode, something happens, and the episode ends with them doing adult stuff.
Oh my god. What is this show?
It's a show called I forgot the title. Hold on.
You gotta give me the. I somehow doubt that this exists.
No. It's 100% real. I promise.
Is this
you.
what they call like a fanfic? Is it the fanfics we talked about earlier?
Well, it used to be a manhwa, but then it's no longer a manhwa anymore. It's called Yubisaki kara honki no netsujo chara o shoboshi wa massugu na me de watashi wo daita.
Yubisaki kara
honki no netsujo chara o shoboshi wa massugu na me de watashi wo daita.
Oh no. I'm typing it into Google and it's not giving me any suggestions. That's usually like a bad sign, isn't it?
Type fire in his fingertips.
Oh wait, okay. Oh, see, it's that kind of show. Okay.
Am I gonna get in trouble?
Bum bum bum.
And she never collabed with any of them ever again.
I was expecting to see like a Crunchyroll link. I did not.
No, you won't find this on Crunchyroll.
I can't see why.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much for Crunchyroll, but you know,
You could say that.
Yeah.
I will say that you gave quite an like intriguing plot summary. Like it definitely made me curious.
I like to make plot summaries for interesting shows that I watch as interesting as possible to entice others to watch it and then see what they think about it, because I feel like sometimes I watch really weird stuff by accident. I never searched for the show. It just totally kind of like appeared and I accidentally watched it, and then by the time I was done I was like, oh, I accidentally watched 2 seasons of this and I don't know how.
I accidentally liked it.
I accidentally liked it a lot. considering that typically shows like this aren't really seen much, but now there seems to be a influx of shows that are more geared towards the enjoyment of a person that enjoys stuff like this.
Well, well, if, judging from what you've been telling me, it definitely has an audience, and I'm very glad that it found a fan base.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the firefighter show. You too can dress up like a cool firefighter too.
Well, I guess it depends on the uniform.
Oh,
Well,
oh.
not really that I have much say in it. That's entirely up to the lovely artists of Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter. Now you know that this show exists. Go ahead. You're welcome.
Well, I get I'm gonna be very afraid to check the hashtag spicy Ike tag
I'm sorry,
afterwards.
Spicy Ike.
Part of me is afraid, but also part of me is kind of morbidly intrigued.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. Are you gonna watch it?
The show, I don't know about that, but
you don't
like,
have to answer. That's okay.
I always check my art tags, so I'm probably if there is art, I'm going to see it.
There's quite a lot of interesting manga and manhwa coming out, and a lot of spicy stuff. It's also getting adapted every day, kind of like one about a capsule hotel.
Oh yeah, capsule hotels. Like, that's such a
Yeah.
fascinating concept to me. But if people are writing like that kind of that kind of narrative about them, then oh boy, I don't even know.
Yeah, it was a pretty spicy show that I did not watch.
How would you even? Anyway, moving on.
All right, moving on. Next question. But wait, what? This is a question. I mean, I don't even know if he likes little Kazers or Papa John. Do you like? Do you
What did you call it?
little Kazers?
You are adorable, Mousy.
It's little Kazers. Pizza.
No, it's Little Caesars, I think.
Kazers.
That's adorable. I have. Wait, have I been to Papa John's? Yeah,
Don't
I
go
have been
there,
to Papa
so
John's.
bad.
It was I remember going there, and I was there with someone, and I just decided, you know what, like you want to go like with the biggest biggest pizza they have and just share it, and they said, yeah. We did not know what we asked for.
Whoa, did they have a really, really big pizza?
It was way bigger than we anticipated, and we just we gave up like after like half of it. It was insane.
Oh my god. Did you like it more than Little Kazers?
I've never been to Little Caesars, so
One day I will get you Little Kazers.
I have been to Boston Pizza though.
What is Boston Pizza?
It's like I don't know if they have it in the U.S., but like it's essentially like a pizza restaurant kind of deal in Canada.
Oh, Canada! Oh, Canada!
Yeah, I don't know if they have it like in the U.S. as well, but it's absolutely great. They had delicious margarita, and I also had some what do they call it? Honey glazed baby back ribs.
Oh, that sounds so good. I want to go to Calgary.
Calgary? What's
Yes.
that?
It's in Canada. I want to go there. Everybody tells me that I don't want to go there, but I want to go there because I heard that there's cowboys and there's a place that's like an ice palace. They made a palace out of ice.
Oh, I think they did that in Sweden as well.
Really?
Like not quite an ice palace, but like there are places where they like make buildings out of ice. And I also know that there's like some place in the world, maybe it's in Finland, I'm not sure exactly where it is, where they build an entire hotel out of ice, and it melts every year.
Oh, Finland. I had a friend from Finland.
It's somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it is.
Do you guys have Christmas markets over there?
Christmas markets? Like,
Yeah, I didn't know about Christmas markets until I had a friend from Norway tell me about cool Christmas markets, and I never knew about Christmas markets, but now I'm like obsessed. I wish I could go to a Christmas market.
I don't really think I've ever even heard of anything like that, but uh,
It's like an outdoor Christmas experience market thing, grocery store stuff. I I don't know how to
mm,
explain it, but it's a Christmas market.
yeah, I don't think we have anything like that over here, but we have like outdoor markets in certain places, and I know that a few times when I've gone to Finland and visited the capital Helsinki, down by the docks, they always have like an outdoor market with a bunch of souvenirs, like food and whatnot. It's really exciting,
Oh, sounds
especially like
magical.
right by the Baltic Sea.
Is it beautiful over there for Christmas?
Depends on where you are. Like Christmas tends to be like, or wintertime in general, we get a lot of gray skies. But if you are lucky and get a like completely cloud-free sky and it's snowed a lot, then it looks really beautiful, especially if there's frost on the trees, because then all the trees look like they kind of look crystallized like diamonds.
I
That's
love
really nice.
that. Sounds like it's beautiful.
It is.
Oh.
But I think that Sweden in particular, the one of the prettiest sights is Stockholm during summer, because if you get into certain parts of Stockholm, all the buildings are like from the 1700s and the 1800s. They're still like standing and in great condition. Um, I don't know if you're aware, but have you seen Kiki's Delivery Service?
Yes.
It actually takes place in Stockholm.
Really? It's
Yeah,
been
it's
so
a
long.
place in Stockholm called Gamla stan. It translates to the old town.
Oh, I didn't know. It's been so long since I've seen that movie too, so I don't remember. But ooh, now I want to watch it so I can feel like I'm watching a place out of over there. Oh my god, I want to watch it now.
Yeah, like if you ever want to see like the locations that inspired the setting of that movie, just look up the old town of Stockholm.
Oh, okay, I definitely will. Oh my goodness, I'm excited.
Yeah, it's super pretty during the summer, like with the blue skies reflecting in the water, because there's canals going through all of Stockholm. It's really, really pretty.
Oh, that sounds so nice. Next question.
Next question.
Oh, hello. Who would you want to debut collab with the most out of everyone in Nijisanji EN? I really loved the surprise duet during Enna's Higurashi stream.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. I was so flattered that Enna Senpai, who is an amazing vocalist,
She
asked me
is.
to be part of that.
She is. I missed her
I
stream because I've been in Subathon, but I wanna catch it once I'm done.
Oh, I highly recommend. She put out all the stops and did amazingly.
Wonderful,
Excuse me.
wonderful.
Um, I just I want to duet with everybody in EN. Essentially, like, I love like organizing things and like doing singing stuff and collabing and whatnot. I'm even some of the ones that say that don't really sing a lot. Like I'm pushing for them. Like, come on, you can do it. Like you'll do great. I'll help you out with like doing a cover and like talking to you like about singing and whatnot. So I basically want to duet with everybody if I can help it.
Oh my god, can you imagine a Niji Sanji duet album?
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Or even could you imagine like a song featuring all of EN, sort of like a "We Are the World" kind of thing?
Yes! Oh my god, you guys can do like a Love Live song or something.
Ooh, that would be fun.
It would be so cute. Something really really cool, really, or something
Hmm.
out of like a musical or something.
Yeah, that would be so much fun. But as for the going back to the question for a little bit, I can say this in regards to duet with the members of EN. Several are in the works, and that's all I'll say.
Insider information! Oh my god, I'm
Keep your
excited.
eyes peeled.
I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't think about anything but that now. Okay, well, next question. Oh no. Are you still there? Oh no! Help! Is it me? Oh no, Ike, they got you. Oh no, they got him! They're trying to silence him for his take on Death Note. No! Help! Uh-oh. Oh no! Ike, come back, help! Oh, please! Uh-oh. Are you back? You're back!
Yeah, am I?
Yes! Oh no, are you okay?
Yeah, like I'm not sure what happened.
Oh
I
my
can't.
God. They're trying to silence you for your take on Death Note.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. If there was anything to get me, then that would be it. I don't know what happened. I was still like moving and like talking and I could hear you just fine. So not really sure what happened,
How
but I just
strange.
left and rejoined.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're back now.
As am I.
I was worried about you. I was like, oh no.
It's okay. I'm alright. It's just the Ian curse. It follows us everywhere.
Oh no. I was like, oh no, he fell into my pit, my lava pit.
No.
No.
Oh no.
Don't fall in. I'm gonna ask you another question now.
Go right ahead.
Oh, hello, Ike and Mousy. I would like to ask how to introduce oneself in Swedish. For example, hello, my name. It's nice to meet you. Also, thoughts on garlic powder on ice cream with banana. I haven't tried, but my brother did. Good luck to both of you. Thank you for the stream.
Oh, thank you. Introduce oneself in Swedish. Do you want to try that, Mousy?
Okay, teach me.
Okay, so I guess like the most basic way to introduce yourself in Swedish would be to say like, "Hi, my name is blank." So the way that you would say that is, I'll write it to you. Like that.
Oh.
So the way that you would say that is, "Hey, jag heter Ironmouse."
Hey, jag heter Ironmouse.
Oh, you're so cute. That was perfect. So, hey means hi, obviously.
Oh, hey.
Jag means I.
Jag.
Heter is like is called or like is called. It's like I am called essentially if you were to translate it literally, and then you just add your name. So, essentially, this is the same as saying, "Hi, my name is Ironmouse."
Oh, hey, heter Ironmouse.
Oh, that's so cute.
I like
Also,
the Japanese.
there's another word that I would see if you can pronounce
Ooh.
because it has one of those funny letters. We have 3 extra letters if you're not aware.
Oh, what word is it?
This is just like a little greeting that you usually like have between friends.
Oh, there's a no there.
The O with the umlauts is sort of pronounced like an sound.
Era, there's a near there.
Dessa nötter.
There's a nut there.
Good job.
Is that good or bad?
Depends on who you ask.
Uh-oh.
You want to know what it means?
Did you make me say something bad?
These nuts!
I know it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! God damn it! I can't believe it! You got me! God damn it.
Got
Again,
him.
Every fucking time you're looking at it, make you say it in Spanish. God damn it.
But still, your Swedish was so cute.
Well,
You did
thank
great.
I like to learn languages. I was trying to learn Welsh. It's really hard.
Oh, I can imagine.
It's really hard. It's like it's very there's so many Y's. Scary.
Wise.
Yeah, there's so many Y's in every word.
Really now? I've never read anything like in Welsh, so I don't really know how the spelling looked.
Oh.
Wait, isn't like there a Welsh town that has a really long name?
Yeah, I can't pronounce it, but somebody that I know knows how to pronounce it.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. That person.
Also, garlic powder on ice cream with
What?
banana? I've never heard of that.
That is so strange.
That is very specific.
I think they just want you to eat weird stuff.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people just try weird things.
Yeah, it's nice to be adventurous, but that's
I mean,
kinda
I know there was like a fad not too long ago
Mm.
where people were putting mustard on watermelon.
Oh my god, I saw that on TikTok.
Yeah, and a lot of people were just like condemning it a lot and just like, that's insane. Why would you ever want to do that? And then they tried it and they changed their tune immediately. I'm like, what in the? That shouldn't work. It sounds disgusting.
Oh my god, I don't understand it. I can't try it, but I'm curious to know because I feel like everybody that I've seen on TikTok do it, they're like, "Oh my god, this is actually good." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
It feels like it's one of those things that shouldn't work. Like, I like watermelon. I don't like mustard. That the smell just, yeah, no, it doesn't work for me.
I don't like mustard either.
Yeah, I mean, some people are just kind of like, when they hear a weird food combination, instead of being like repulsed, they're kind of intrigued. I know Shu is like that. When I first mentioned banana pizza to him, he was just like, I'm kind of curious now. I think I'm gonna make it just to see what it's like.
Yeah, you just want to see, you know.
He's
Sometimes
just one of those kind of persons.
yeah, it's good to experiment, you know. Next question.
Next question.
Oh, what is the latest Japanese you have learned?
The latest Japanese I've learned.
Phrase, I guess.
Let's see here. Let me think a little bit. There was one word that they taught me the other day, that my lovely JP viewers taught me when I was trying to struggle. I was struggling to say like time zone differences, and there was this one word that they taught me. I have it written down here because I make memos whenever they teach me something.
Oh, me too.
Oh, jisa was the
Jisa.
name. Jisa, it means time difference. It's written with the kanji for time
Oh.
and with the kanji for difference, which is sashi or sa.
Oh, I see.
That's the
I'm learning.
latest word that I learned. They also taught me, whenever I do super chat thanking streams, I tend to like do a little bit of a bow when I thank the people who have donated and super chatted during the stream. And I also got to learn that apparently when I'm doing that, the Japanese viewers call that peko peko. It's like an onomatopoeia. So whenever I'm doing like the little like bows, they say like, peko peko time.
Oh, cute.
It's really cute. Oh, I seem to have summoned some of the JP viewers.
Whoa, hello.
Hello.
こんにちは。Oh,
日本の皆様、こんにちは。来てくれて本当にありがとうございます。
oh my god, your Japanese is so good. It's adorable.
No.
日本語上手. Yes.
いや、上手じゃない。まだ勉強中です。
Ah! Oh, so many. Hello.
Yeah, a lot of people here.
Whoa, surprising.
Uh,
But not surprising because everybody loves you.
Thank you all so much for coming.
Everyone loves you. That's adorable.
Yes.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Another question. What was your favorite part about working on the Mafia cover with Luca?
I think that was just like really hearing Luca come into his element with singing
Mm.
because
It was so
with
good.
our real yeah, right,
Mm.
when we were doing our really early tests before I asked for like quite a few redos from Luca because like I knew that he could do better. um but with the quite early tests, when I showed that to like the rest of EN, and I just essentially like told them, okay, so listen to this, and can you hear like the potential here, like with some redos and a little bit of like vocal guidance, like this is gonna be insane.
Yeah.
And I just showed it, and everybody lost their mind. And Demu especially just screamed at Luca and just said, "What do you mean you have never sung before? This is so good. Why are you lying? This is BS."
It was just so good. It has to be my favorite Mafia cover ever.
Same here, but I might be biased.
Oh, it's okay. I'm a little biased too.
But yeah, Luca absolutely knocked it out of the park. I cannot wait to see what he does next with his singing.
He did a wonderful job, and so did you. You also did a wonderful job.
Oh, thank you. I didn't need to do a whole lot. Luca's vocals were very, very easy to work with.
Oh, I'm excited
Everybody
for
in
more
Ian is
music.
so talented.
Yeah, you guys are all really talented. It's so nice to see. It's wonderful. I'm very invested in seeing what you guys do next.
Oh, you have so much to look forward to in that case. I have been a very busy bee.
Tell me more! No, just kidding. Don't tell me. Or yes, tell me. Or don't tell me. Or yes, tell me.
Nah,
Don't tell
I
me.
can't.
Okay, don't tell me.
You know that I like surprises.
Okay. Okay. I'll be good. I'll be good. And I'll.
There's this saying in Swedish that goes, "Den som väntar på något gott väntar aldrig för länge," which means the one who waits for something good can never wait too long.
Oh, that's nice.
Hmm.
You're so wise beyond your years.
No, not at all.
Yes,
I'm still very much a dummy.
you're full of wisdom. You're not a dummy.
The only wisdom I possess is like obscure meme references and old Vocaloid and Nico Nico stuff.
Whoa, I used to watch Nico Nico Doga too.
Oh, we're gonna get along. I'm such a Nico Nico Doga boomer. Like
Oh
there's
my god. I remember I used to
like,
watch so much of it a while back
the-
ago.
I remember this really old video with like an entire room of like people and cosplayers that sang like a choir version or like a big chorus that sang Kumikyoku Nico Nico Doga, which is like a medley of all the big meme songs of that year for the 1 year anniversary. It honestly brings a tear to my eye to this day. It's so beautiful.
Oh my god. That was a really long time ago.
I know. Take me back, man.
Why? Why can't we go back, please? Those
Let
were
me
the
go back.
days.
You already like I already got swept away like into the future. Like just knock me back a couple of years. That shouldn't be too much to ask.
Yes, please, I beg you, just a little bit. I just want to go back, please. Times were so much simpler back then.
Oh yes, a simple time.
Another question.
Right.
I feel like I've kept you here so long, unfortunately.
Oh,
We have
time
to-
flies. Honestly,
time
it doesn't
flies.
feel like it's been been that long.
I know, it just seems like, it feels like we just got here. Oh, I've heard that Ike collects a lot of perfumes. Which one is your favorite and why?
Okay,
you
this is
really?
a little bit inaccurate. Essentially, I have a lot of like colognes standing around, and they're barely used because occasionally I get the urge, like when I'm out shopping, that like I stop by like the perfumes and colognes and just think to myself, like, like maybe I want to be like a little bit like when I'm heading out, I want to be a little bit more fancy than usually. So I'll find one, I'll pick it out, and I'll bring it home, and then I'll never use it. So as a result, I have like 8 of them standing around, barely used. But the one that I remember that I have, it's like a red bottle of something called I think it's Polo.
Oh, is it red? It's red polo.
Yeah.
I perfume too.
Oh,
I collect perfume.
oh my God, the
I
chat right now just because we're talking about scented stuff.
Oh my god, my favorite perfume that I own that this is like my go-to fragrance is Angel by Thierry Mugler. I love that
Ooh.
scent. It's one of my favorites. I think it smells so good. It's a very intriguing scent. I love it. But I also love Coco Chanel, which is also really good. I could talk about perfume a lot. I really like perfume and
You
cologne.
seem very knowledgeable about this stuff.
I
Maybe I should ask you if I ever decide to get another one.
Oh my god. I've just been really fascinated because my grandma used to like collect fragrances and stuff, and her fragrance was Shalimar, and to me Shalimar every time I smell Shalimar I think of my grandma. But then I remember I used to see like all of her interesting like bottles of fragrances because they come in such intricate, they're just so beautiful, you know what I mean? So I got into like the beauty of the bottle, where it was just like if I saw an interesting bottle I want it.
Yeah, that's one thing about perfumes. Like the intricate bottle designs can be like so much fun. I feel like when it comes to cologne, the bottle designs can be kind of boring. At least in my experience. I haven't seen it. Like the most interesting quote unquote one that I've seen was like one that was shaped like a fist, and I just thought that's a little bit try hard.
Oh, I don't recall. I don't remember what I used to know a lot more. Like I used to be very familiar where it was like if I saw a bottle I automatically knew what it was. But
Just like immediately on side, like I know what that is.
but now it's not. I'm not like that anymore. It's been a while. I haven't kept up. I just really kept up with the fragrances that I like, which is my Mugler fragrance, which I love very much. It's so cute. It comes in a star bottle and it's blue and it smells so good. But
Oh, blue, very nice color. Not that I'm biased or anything.
yeah. I don't know. When I look at you, to me, you don't seem like a polo person to me.
Probably not. I have no idea what I was doing, most likely. So, if you were to pick one for me, which one would you pick?
Oh man, I think to me, and I think it might. Let me see if I remember. Hold on. It's what was it called? I think to me, you remind me of. You remind me of Dolce Gabbana Light Blue. I think it's such a nice it's a nice fragrance and it smells really nice. And
How do you spell that?
well, Dolce Gabbana DOLCE Gabbana GABBANA, and it's light blue, and it comes in this really cute like blue packaging.
Oh, I see.
It's very
Ooh.
fresh, and it's a very very fresh scent. You have like a nice fruity tone to it too. It's really nice, and you could wear it. It's male or female. It's fine. Anybody could wear it. I think it's great, even though typically a female would wear it. That's what people say. But I think fragrances is universal, and I don't think that it should be limited to a man or a woman. So whatever.
Yeah. If I ever see this in a store, I'll definitely give it a shot. Based on your recommendation.
You're welcome. It smells so good. It's so.
No, thank you so much for the
I'm
recommendation.
a freaking weirdo.
No, you're not. You're knowledgeable.
Thank you.
Fine, Chad. I'll say it.
What?
You smell. It's
He said it.
the fact that that became a meme of all things.
It's interesting to see what becomes memes to me, because sometimes it's the ones that you least expect that will ever that becomes a meme.
Yeah. I'm just glad that there were more like photoshops of the lyrics for Noctic's song "Stuck in the Abyss," like especially the title. Like it was so funny. Like the moment they got announced, and one of the first thing I saw was somebody photoshopping the titles to say "suck the ass."
I like their song a lot, but I'm a little biased because I really like your song. a lot.
Oh, thank you. That's
But
very sweet of
I
you.
like their
But
sound
Stuck in the
too.
Abyss is such a banger as
It
well.
is.
Everybody did so
All
well.
of your songs are bangers. All of them. They're all so great.
It's the wonderful part about Niji Ian. All the songs
Mm.
absolutely slap.
Yeah. That's true. I like my playlist is full of them. So, you know. Mm.
Oh, that's so kind.
Eee. Would you like to answer one more question? I know I've kept you for a long period of time.
Sure, sure.
I know you got a
Absolutely.
lot of things to do. So, final question for today. Hopefully, it's good because if it's not, I'm gonna feel bad. Oh,
Mm.
out of all the anime figures you own, which are some of your favorite? Do you own a lot or no?
I own a fair bit. Fair bit.
Mm.
What would be my favorite? I really like the Hatsune Miku V3 that I have because it's my first and only fourth scale. It's huge. It's the biggest one that I own.
Oh,
It
big,
barely
big.
fits in my display case.
Oh my god. Oh, you have a display case. That's what we're working
I have
with.
two.
You have two?
I have two.
Oh my god, you're a serious collector then.
Yeah, I actually ordered like a bunch of new figurines like the other day.
Ooh, what care to share which ones you ordered?
No.
Okay, never mind.
But let's see. Some of the other ones that I own, I have another Hatsune Miku one that's like I believe like a Miku Expo 2020. Like she is wearing like a red jacket and has like a lot of like ribbons like around her that's really flowy. It's super pretty.
Wow.
And I
Nice.
also have a Kosaka Kirino maid outfit from Ore no Imoto ga konna ni kawaii wake ga nai, which I have two of because the way that it stands is not really the most stable thing because it's essentially just stuck like on a little like white circle with glue. And because of that, the first one I had fell off. At that time, I had them on a shelf, so it tipped over and fell off and broke. And I was so heartbroken that I bought another
Oh.
one. And this one doesn't stand up either, so I have to lean it against my one of my Decapo 2 figures, which is of Tsukushima Koko.
Wow, you're an experienced figure collector.
Not really. I'm still like I've seen serious figure collectors and their collections are absolutely insane.
I hope to have a better collection soon. I got some coming in the mail as a gift from somebody, but hopefully
Ooh,
hopefully in the future I could have more and I could have a nice collection.
it's so satisfying to look at like a nice sizable collection.
It is. I've seen other people's collections and it's really nice to look at and I'm like, man, I want a collection too.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered. I actually got two Nendroids in the mail the other day, and it's the main Nier and Kaine from Nier Replicant.
Ooh, I love Nandroid so much.
They're so cute.
Yeah, they're super cute. I hope I'm excited because Nyan has an Android coming out and I can't wait.
Yeah, excitement.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I want to own my friends.
Own my friends.
Yes, I want to own them and I want to keep them safe and put them in a jar. I mean, in a glass case.
Oh God, the jar. I remember when I was first told about the jar.
Oh,
Oh boy.
that was a joke. That was a joke, guys. God, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Like I was playing. I remember when I was playing Phasmophobia with Vox, Pome Senpai, and Finana Senpai,
Hmm.
and I was gonna report like that one of the doors was slightly open, and I just said one of the doors was ajar, and then I think Finana Senpai mentioned something like, "Oh no, we don't talk about the jar," and I didn't understand what she meant until like 15 seconds later, where it clicked, and I was like, ah.
The jar. Oh God.
Unfortunate knowledge that you just learn with time in this part of the
Yeah.
internet.
Unfortunately, you know, in time we learn things and we learn what we can talk about and what we can't talk about.
Yeah.
but thank you so much for hanging out with me. I've kept you for so
Thank
long.
you for having
I know
me.
you're really busy and you have a lot of things to do, but I'm just happy that we got to hang out today.
Thank you so much for having me. It was so much fun. By the way, I'm really curious. Can you give me your best metal scream, Mousy?
Oh my god, I wanted to ask you to teach me how to do it because I don't know how to do it.
Oh, I can try.
Well, teach me.
There's a few different ways to do it. The main ones is something called fry screaming, that you essentially use your vocal fry in order to engage, and something else called false chord screaming, which is when you're using your false vocal folds. So the easiest one to learn, I believe, is false chord screaming, which because it's just a really frustrated sigh, essentially. It's like when you're frustrated with something, you kind of go like that.
Ah.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. And essentially what you do is you just sort of use that to like and project your voice into it, and then you sort of like fiddle around a little bit with it. I'm bad at explaining, but once you get it, it sort of sounds like yeah, and then that's sort of the
Oh.
basis for it.
Oh. Ah.
Oh my god, that's perfect! Holy crap! Hello, Mousy? What? What? What?
Oh my god.
What? Uh,
Wow.
you're a prodigy.
What? No, you're a prodigy.
Wait, can you do the other one? Like, you know, when you're like really excited, and you kind of do like a kind of noise like that.
Oh, like.
Yeah, that's fry screaming.
What? That's
Yeah,
fry
if you-
screaming?
Yeah, if you project your voice into that, it sounds like yeah, like that. Not quite, but like I'm sure you could probably get it
I
right.
sound
with
like a
some
baby
practice.
dinosaur.
But yeah, once you learn that, you can like scream various things. Like when I got excited during Mario Party, I just shouted, "Let's go!" like that.
Oh, you sound so good when you do that, though. I need to practice
Thank
more.
you. There's another thing that you can scream too.
What?
I believe it was raise the timer.
Oh no! Not you too! Not you too! We got you too! Oh no!
There we go, chat. I did it.
Oh god, they got you too! When did this happen? Oh my god!
We did a bit of scheming when you were away.
Oh my god, you're sneaky sneaks! You guys are sneaky sneaks! Thank you. You're too sweet. Thank you very much.
Thank
Oh,
you
God,
once
thank
again.
you.
This was so much fun.
Oh god, I had such a good time. Oh my god. We talked for 4 hours.
It did not feel like 4 hours.
It didn't feel like 4 hours at all. What
It
happened?
just kind of went whoosh.
Yeah, what the heck? Oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you to everybody who's donating. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're such an amazing host, Mousy.
Oh, really? You think so?
Yes, truly.
You're too kind. Thank you very much. I just like to hang out and talk to people, and I hope that they feel comfortable and welcome, and that we can laugh and just have a good time, and that's all that matters to me.
Well, I think you succeeded with flying colors.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay, it's getting kind of late here now, so I think I should be heading to bed.
Okay, I hope you have a good sleep, and thank you for coming by.
Yeah, thank you once again for having me. Good luck with the rest of the Subathon.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
lisped
yeah.
there.
Okay.
The Subathon. Good luck with the rest of the Subathon, and
Okay.
thank you, Chad, for being so kind to me. I'm still very new to Twitch, but it was a wonderful experience to be here.
They love you. It was a pleasure having you. Thank you for being here.
It was a wonderful experience.
Yes.
Okay,
Message
with
me
that,
sometime.
I will be off for
Okay,
sure. You have a
okay.
lovely time.
You too. Good night.
Okay,
Alright, bye.
bye.
my god! He's so cute. He's so adorable and so sweet. I can't believe you guys made him do that. You guys.